point of view. New Year is not a small deal. Starting in this new year, it's not a small thing. And you're not extra from those that maybe it was a time God called them. You're not different from them. But I always tell people, because God gave you for a purpose, because He showed God you for a purpose, it's the reason why today you are still going on, you are still moving strong, and you are into a new year with your family. You stay counting the numbers of your family. Nobody has left that family in the hands of a very premature death. Nothing. Your family numbers are still correct. It's still going on. You are blessed. You are blessed. And there are a lot of things that happen during the year. So many things can happen during the year. It comes with a lot of temptation. People struggle during the year. People hustle during the year. A lot of things happen during the year. But give one the strength to you, giving the opportunity to see another year and moving strongly. Give God the glory, give God the praise. Let's keep praising Him. So today, the president, our old man, the old man left the country already. The person is out of the country. They traveled to Ghana. When Ghana capital city now, it's going to be very, very basic as of tomorrow, with the new president taking over, new leadership coming to office. And I know the entourage delegation, high profile guests entering into Ghana. Yeah, for the beginning today, or from the past maybe 2 days, some people started entering that place yesterday. So today, our from Liberia, the person left the country. What really drew or came to my attention, this country, I don't understand it before. What came to my attention, waking up to hear people or to see why people have important things then back home. Why people have important things then back home. We have serious things then to handle back home, and we saw on Facebook, we listened to the radio, and people there fighting on traveling to Ghana. Who speaker going to Ghana? And who speaker now going to Ghana? I say, what kind of job we here? So what type of country we here? So speaker Benin going to Ghana. Now why the people begin to the people attention? So this country every morning people wake up, they'll just wake up with certainty about speaker going to Ghana and speaker not going to Ghana. Is that an important thing now in Liberia? Going to Ghana right here? Is that what going to benefit? Or what benefit comes? That our leaders, our people who we call our representatives or our senator, people will be there on the Facebook or different media institution, whether it's print media or where you find them, all sending communication so people can put it out. This is the official invitation. This is not this is not the official invitation. This one is the official one here. This one is not the official one. Look at what thing, my people. I know some of you guys saw it. This is the official invitation. This was not the official invitation. This person was invited to go. The person not invited to go. The person had the referral invitation. Is that what will the benefit the Liberian people? About going to Ghana to go enjoy yourself and sleep in a hotel with Liberian people, you know, money, and if you enjoy yourself there and come back the next day, what benefits? That people will go now and start seeing it there to say going there as a true representative for your country means that it brings a lot of benefit. Meaning it brings a lot of benefits. So we should fight oil. So we should fight all the benefit because our people back home want to know exactly who's going to Ghana and who's going to bring all the benefit back home. So I must be the referral person, or I am the referral person going there, and I'm going to get the benefit for the country. When I come back home, I don't want the people in there should be praising and be hurting me that I went Ghana for the inauguration, and I came back home with all the goodness, so everything. So people praising me. Because we all on the internet. This is the real communication or invitation. This is the wrong invitation or communication. How on the internet, how on the radio, talking about it. So who's the referral person or who's not invited? What benefits come back to the Liberian people? Who? So we have to see, you know, people, our leaders have to sit down and see something, look at some things and say, little about things that we shouldn't bring it out to our people, man. Because our people get no benefits in the thing here. Nothing about going to benefit from this. So we shouldn't bring this one as a nurse out to our people. We shouldn't raise the other, you know, thing as an issue. Like somebody who going to Ghana for inauguration and going to come back to the country and benefit, and that person that Ben going to tell you and hear you and praise you. We should stop that type of thing there. We have to stop it. People know people go, people stay online. People stay online for more than hours to go and vote you into offices, to go there and represent them, to make good decisions. That about going to Ghana, Benin, I can't take some money throwing all around your head. We get a wrong invitation and the right invitation. That's about thing you can't do. This president been to Ghana, forgot been to Ghana, I think for the past time I had to say that fan road, he probably been to Ghana. He went there. So who do you think meeting the outgoing president and the incoming president, meeting them and having fun? So who do you think when that man go Ghana and meeting other people, who do you think the post invitation to? When openly have been cleared and said to the Liberian people that this is the speaker that we want to work with. This man, Richard Kuhn, is who we want to work with. Clear from executive. We the child don't know the time that it was what was clear. Trusted Minister Kimbo and and interpret the people then and from the Supreme Court, the law in your own the way how the own interpretation. He said that what we want, we as executive, we say that we want this man here to be our speaker. So who were the president? All that meeting and meeting him, meeting people in Ghana. Think who need you send? You think who need him going to send? Takun. Our government say it's Richard Kuhn they want to work with. That thing is clear. So we interpret the law more than 50 times. We go to the law, the law, the law, the law, the law in which they bend it, they have bent the law, they have turned the law around, the way in which they understand the law. Because today it's in their hands. Even the international people, this is what happening now. With all the misinformation and information and things that we get, the people getting around here. With all the information people getting, but I speak up position. Do you see anything like do you see maybe any communication or any fear from government for international the US embassy are saying communication 2-3 different times that everything what happened at the House of Representatives is that they hope that everything will be under control and might be controlled through the law, they might go through everything. You have ever seen anything from the government different? No. With all the information that coming from that place, what happened at that Capitol building between lawmakers, we hope that they will handle the issue there properly and well through the law. Maybe they say the law they are talking about is the law there, is in their hands. That's what they are saying, but we don't know. Maybe that's what they are saying. So with all the information, just in recent time, information came out that Richard Kuhn applied for visa at the US embassy, and that information came clear that he applied for visa and a speaker of the House. That information was training all around and being denied visa. I know that this particular visa in which he applied for as a speaker cannot be given. So you have to reapply as a representative. Have we getting any communication and say, oh, what the government is doing? Because if the US embassy tell Representative Kuhn that you have to reapply as a representative, not a speaker, so it means that it shows that maybe we recognize you. Has there been any information from the government, any clarity? Because executives say that you will want work with. What come back to the country? Is still going to affect the country? Nobody knows. All they know because it feels like they have it into the head. So everybody, with all the information going here and there, whether negative things for the country, whether positive things for the country, what exactly our government is doing for the common people. For the common people. For me, when I say that, I always say for the common people. For the woman who go to sell her potato green in the market, instead of send her children to school. The man who push that wheelbarrow to sell water in the gallon from apartment to apartment, a man who sit in the traffic all throughout. Someone sleep in the cold doing security work. What's the benefit of all these things? So money they people wake up that were trying to Ghana, Benin, people pick up. So money. Who's supposed to go Ghana? We're not supposed to go Ghana. Is that what we're supposed to be saying? What benefit comes to our people? There are so many things in the country need to be handled. There are a lot of things in this country need to be handled. We already gone 1 year. We got 5 more years to go. There are so many things need to be put in place. A lot of things the children stay Today again, the children again, they were up to LU, to the US campus again. They were there outside. As I learned that today, MVDC officially opened. That place been closed for some time. What's been happening? Have any of the officials in our house, especially the pro tem, to just bring it to the pro tem attention, whether the pro tem ever raise such issue of what happened at MVDC, that MVDC been closed for the past months? Can we invite the board, they invite the leadership to know what's happening to MVDC? What's happening at some of the government major institutions? So many things to have back home to handle. But people, when they wake up some morning and then say, who's supposed to go Ghana? Like Ghana being the come to your own. We get a fake invitation and we get a real invitation. We get a real invitation or we get a wrong. Is that what we coming? Is that benefit coming the way it comes to our people? You know, the people don't know the time very fast. So they forget that we're going 1 year. They stay thinking and say what? That 6 years. 6 years, we still get 5 more years, man. They forget, you know. But things will climb on their head before they know we are already into the 10th year already. We will have 3 more years to go. And our people decision now they take for the past election is to show as lesson to any politician. That when put the decision they put in now, I like it. Nobody again can see up there talking about going to go protest, because the people have the normal businesses to run. People have the normal businesses to run. People, so don't they have that peace where they were able to send their children to school. They have that peace where they're able to go hustle thing around to get full money for them and their children. That peace where they will have to go on with their normal businesses. So don't they have that peace. They will just coolly go through their hardship. They will coolly go through their hardship and wait for the 6 years to finish. And at the end of it, they will respond in 2029. They took the time, they stood alive for our people, they voted you people for a good decision to impact the life of the people, decision to make good decision in terms of empowering young people in this country. But you have opened a system of jobs where the children are just sporting, a decision in which you are to create an avenue for more investors to come into this country. But the investor now you to be into this country, you're getting afraid, you're scared in a way because you hear foreign people just down, or foreigner dying in Liberia, you hear police investigating, and the investigation will stand for it will go for more than years and years. It can be no final report on what's happened to that person. But we still anticipating for more investors to come. When the investors they start seeing what happened to the other people that are on ground. We got things in the back home to handle. We got things in the handle here. Why should we be thinking about who get fake invitation to go Ghana and who get a real one to stay? Why should we be thinking on it? People already say they don't understand by the rule of law. They should not forget about the law, but there is no law and order. They only make it clear to you. This is what they want. This is what they want. The thing is not in hiding. So we shouldn't support or we shouldn't talk about things in which people say they already won. We try all means how to think around. We sit on the microphone. We talk about the rule of law. We talk about how the people are abusing this country when it comes to the rules and law. It's just for nothing because it's what the people want. It's what the people want. So we talk about the investors should come, foreigners should come invest more. But we're seeing the foreign people, yeah, of men that recent time from a very big hotel. Investigation is still on. Secret killing, Liberians, the body find every corner sitting around in this country. Investigation is still on. Fire outbreak at that Capitol building. You still investigating. Then what going to open? What are you opening for people to come in? But we're here fighting for an invitation. Who's supposed to go and who's supposed to stay? Are you going to be what glory is going to take before you go Ghana for inauguration and come back? And there are some people can give it attention. I don't know why some people can get certain thing attention. People can give it attention in your sense that you can see people running behind the type of stories. And the person was given this invitation before this person. Is that what story you running behind? They have good stories for you to run behind and be to the attention of our people. That story is how many months how many the police making now? Or recently, I think just a day ago, a police officer shot himself somewhere. Police officer killed himself. What's the reason? Who knows what went wrong? What happened? Those are things you have to bring to the people table for you to tell them and convince them what went wrong, what happened for that police officer to kill himself. To know what's happened to the nurses who are on stress, they feel time. Doctors are on stress, they feel time. The stress that went through the time, what's become of the benefit? To know what exactly happened there at MVDC that today open. What happened for the past months? Why it been closed? We get so many things to work on. But this is our country, so this is our country, so we just have to accept it as it is and move on. So for those of you who just joining us, as I said, thanks again for joining us on our page, Ria TV, and then closing argument. Uh, Going, going, Kamo Thoughts, Sion. Welcome, Gorin. Alfred A.D. Harris. Welcome, Alfred. Alaska Pay, thanks for joining. Henry Doe, thanks to you guys for joining us. So we get so many things to handle back home here, and we hear it from the people. When they keep getting but you can kill it day by then all around here, they kill people all this morning. We all good justice.
Hey, guys! If you can hear me, just give me a holler sign. If you can hear me. Welcome to the closing argument. today. The guys have been doing a wonderful job, Ansu and the others. But if you can hear me, just hit in the chat room. You can hear me. So uh, 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 we are here. If you are able to hear me, just hit me out. Put in the chat room that you can hear me, and then we'll begin the show. We here for another edition on this Monday of the Closing Acumen. Uh, okay, I believe you can hear me. I believe you can hear me. But let me welcome everybody. I don't know what the guys at. Ansu was on, and I guess I'm not sure. I'm not sure what's going on. What's going on? Watching James Naffor. He's watching from Washington D.C., USA. Welcome Godwin Kamoto. Welcome Godwin. Happy Monday. Welcome Aphrodis. Welcome Alaska Pay, watching from Indiana. India, sorry, India. Henry Doe. See, I'm a small businessman. I love the class. Emma welcome. So, guys, welcome to the Closing Acumen. As you make your way, we'd like to welcome you. There's a lot of things happening. Lots happening today. The president of Liberia is back in Ghana for the inauguration tomorrow of one of our friends from the region. He's back to attend that. Alice York, good to see you. Benedict Gode, good to see you. Welcome. Good to see you. Good to see you. Good to see everybody. Yeah, the president is back. In Ghana, he was just there last week to attend his friend's wedding, and then he's back in Ghana again. He was just there, and then he's back in Ghana again. Welcome, Abdullah Dolly. So, welcome, Abdullah Dolly. Good to see you. Welcome to the Closing Acumen. Yeah, the president went back to Ghana tomorrow. President John Mahama. Uh, 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 John Dramani Mahama will be inaugurated tomorrow. Let me see. I don't know what would be the 40. Let me see. I'm not sure what president he would be. What is the 50 or 60 or 45 or 30? Of Ghana. What's up, man? Good to see you.
It's time for governance. If he can't, he can just drop a little note and tell the citizens, look, I'm not well. Let someone just take over the country. But why doing it? Almost like the statement he made on the ex-president, the former president, taking major, giving it to board. If that statement just refers to him, that statement just refers to him. So you who have all the experience and then doing things that and not resemble anybody that got experience, it might imagine.
Okay, my brother. Thanks for calling. We ought to get in a.
We'll take more calls. I mean, is it?
Yeah, we're getting signal from Peabody already. So Peabody join me already on the show. You can keep your calls coming in to 0776 9274 72. Other numbers for you to call. And we're live right here on the Closing Argument here tonight on Truth FM 0776 9274 72. Let's pick up this caller. Caller, go ahead. You're live. Good evening.
Hello, yeah, how are you?
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
Yeah. Now tell me what I got
Mm.
That is really problem that people who understand it. Fighting for power. The thing everybody is going to fight for the citizen, they're not fighting for it. Only power they have to.
Mm.
So I'm really confused that what is getting want to do for the country. And putting them to for them to make good law for us and advocate for us with the citizens. What will it benefit us when they put them on their best?
Okay. Okay. So what is exactly benefiting us when they are fighting among themselves? That's the voice of the quarter there. You listen to him. You listen it. What's benefiting us? When our people fighting among themselves. Quarter, you're alive. Let's say you go ahead.
Yeah, okay.
You have to walk away from your monitor, please.
Okay, now, right?
You still have to walk away from the phone. Yeah. So you can do that 0776927472 are the numbers for you to call. The next caller is right here. Caller, good evening. Go ahead, caller. Okay. All right, my brother. Thanks so always for fighting closing argument. Thanks for fighting too. All right. The next caller is 0776927472. The number to call. Caller, go ahead. Hello, you're alive. Let's say go ahead, you're alive. The sound not good for me. There's a sound here back there. So just walk away. Walk away from the radio.
Yeah, you getting me now?
Yeah, you're alive. Go ahead.
Yeah, they wanted like for the next election, nobody will vote. The legislature will vote for themselves, and the president will be the election commission. That's all I gotta tell you.
Oh.
Yeah.
You know, easy. 0776927472. Caller, you're live. Go ahead. Yes, sir.
My name is Jefferson that we're using and joining from Mount Barkley this evening.
Okay.
Well, thank you. My biggest disappointment is that everybody who preach equity should go with going hand.
Mm.
Yesterday, when President Weah traveling, they would say President Weah come with huge delegation, he's spending the country money. But today, you have people going right here to Ghana, going with more than 10%. What are the people going to do there? They are inviting the president. They are not inviting all of they are not inviting all of the ministers. But today you see people flying around here who are happy to go to Ghana. That thing is with I alone. We can't wait for the people 5 years or 6 years finish, then we start talking. Because anything you talk they will not hear you because they are in the boat and they're enjoying themselves.
Okay.
There are a lot of things in the country we need to talk about. But they are living the real things. There are a lot of things. So let Liberians just keep talking what they talking with nothing will come out of it. Because the people don't even respect the rule of law of this country. They don't respect. They don't respect human rights. Then let me hear that bar and let it say in. Thank you.
Okay. Thanks for calling 0776927472. I like how the line is very, very hard tonight. So call, what's your concern? Let's see how you go on your live. Call your name and where do you call from? Call, are you there? Yes, sir, go ahead. Okay, you're live.
Yeah. I want to speak in Bible. You see, I'll put the Bible and say, we breed out the rooster, disgrace the rooster, it can start from the back. And the crab will get out with it, then we will see.
What I want me now?
Okay. The thing that passing the web, Papa, if that won't come on the road, one day we come on the road, we will see. We let to talk so and talk so. Okay, we let to talk so and talk so. the government now, the team where you are doing what we're getting rising, sitting doing. So we're doing sitting at Franticoa Benin. I'm talking to the architect who was in Franticoa and Ricky Kumbini, they'll be serious loss in the country. And people who are looking at it, or looking about when you can't focus. That time you people that say, oh, you're not talking. The beginning of the brewer, it can be very, very small. When we hit different times, wow. The point after being the go for research when they come back. That time you get a real one.
Okay. They're going for recess when they come back. We're not praying for bad thing in the country now. Yeah. We're not praying for bad thing. And like what happening? They are just doing a thing that morning itself. Ahmed Hamad, Ahmed from all the way Cack City. Ahmed, what happened? You sleeping at this time? Good evening. No current? Okay.
Let me appreciate you this evening. Anyway, I'm Emma Hamokon Wakak City this evening. So what is out there have to do with security in our country? Because a police commander will doing extremely well. Also, Kana City. But a commander be working from one community to one community over. And we are taxpayers. We can have a county where you get Firestone, you get judges, other companies around within our counties, but police does not have a car. It's not sounding for us. But you get one representative, you get 2, 3, 4 cars moving at cover. But suddenly you go contract, you call the police to come and rescue you. I'm with the citizens who stood under the radio, we need security. So I'm asking the national government to do everything possible to provide vehicle for our police,
But that commander, what happened? I think just in recent time, they gave new vehicles to the police. What happened?
The police is well up to date, causing the speed of Kakara City today. The police command and over the Johnson they are doing extremely well. But you can't get a commander. But you can't any car you ride a commercial motor car to go and kill the car. It is wrong. In the 21st century. Well, paying taxes, then never do the trust. And so the trust could not damage the fact of the generation you can cut out. We have a look at the color. So we need the 24 officer and all security policy, how we can reduce the trust for the country. Because the trust is not coming with the sky, it comes with the pure interest of our nation. Thank you so much for giving me the time this evening.
All right, Ahmed, you are always a regular follower, a listener for a closing argument, and also Truth FM. You always monitoring every program on this radio. Thanks for participating tonight. 0776927472. You listen to him say in Kakata, no police made the whole county no mobile. And they just gave the police some vehicles. I think on over 20 plus vehicles were given to the police. So what happened? If maybe if the vehicles cannot go in the counties, what are they doing? Are these maybe look at the road, conditions? So we want to give some of the vehicles, to the police commanders in the various county. But what are they doing? They were there for a better one. We can get a pickup for them to carry on their operation. Hello, hello, are you there? Good evening. 0776927472. You are live on closing argument tonight. Let's say go ahead. Hello?
Yeah, hello.
Yes, sir.
My name is Abu Edwin Johnson, and I'm joining from ING to be precise.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, let me put my own quota to this platform. Yeah, for everything that happens in a country, there must be criticism from the opposition and then the opposition. But for what I can see, for the betterment of Liberia, we have to put hands together to see this government. Because in the first place, if a government wants to succeed, you have to love it. Within the lobbyists, the power, when you don't have it to do that, if we give you 1 or 2 years, when you fail, then of course we start to criticize. But we have to put hands together and then join Guar to see how best we can take Liberia. If the only if Guar fail this year, then of course myself will criticize Guar because I need better for this country. I need to see roads all around this country. I need to see carbon water. I need to see current all around. So this is a time that we have to pray for this country so that things can be better.
Okay.
For those laws, we shouldn't believe Baka. We shouldn't believe Baka. Our justice system is the main thing that we have to blame on. Because if something happens, the CA, they can't talk anything, then of course it means that they are in the same room, my brother. So thank you for the kind opportunity they want to meet this up for this night.
Okay, brother. Thanks for calling too. So yeah, we are getting there. So that's just it. Someone said we already gone 1 year with it. We're into the second year. If there is there anything maybe to see different will happen.
I will
We're
make
gonna
sure you take one more call, and then let's move on. All
okay.
right.
So let me pick up caller. Yeah, let's hear you.
Good evening.
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
John Abayumi Tano calling from Region City.
From where?
John Abayumi Tano calling from Region City, Habera.
Okay, okay. Let's hear you.
Yeah, for me, I saw not one of the one really going in the country here. You see, my brother, the government, especially the government, the government is inclusive. Well, you look at it one way or another, you getting me?
Mm-hmm.
Everything that going in that house, for me, my own view, the president not acting the right way.
Mm.
Yeah, the SNS situation for that, I voted for him, but for me, I'm not too happy. The way they going on in the whole parliament. That was the parliament guy, Lord, the law say 49 can have to remove the speaker of the house. But until now, why should they bypass, put in the cookie jar and hire him here? That's what going on. It is wrong. That house is full of law. The law is there. So let the post out who parent, no need to put that said there. You know, we ever came here, they try. But the people knew that the government can hear the stuff that who parent. So the people why ever say? How can two speakers be wrong? We know that fanatic government is rightful man because by law. That constitution was signed by law. People sign. Nobody should bypass it. The wrong thing the president doing.
Okay.
You know?
Oh yeah.
Wrong thing. Yes.
All right. So you are clear. Thanks to all of you. Thanks to all of you for calling. Thanks to all of you for joining me. Yeah, this we had a platform running on. As usually. So thanks to all of you guys. That's it. It's our country. You and I cannot be deported from this country there. So we just have to keep our finger crossed and keep doing our best. The citizen, the one holding the pigs. That's the biggest thing so far. The citizen of the country, of a nation. Everything that's going on, and you see the people they are stay peaceful, meaning that everything that's happening, so now when the people are resolved, they just sit back now and just look at things. That's why I said, you see, this time nobody going to convince people to get on the street for protest anymore. People just sit now, go do their normal businesses. When the time reaches, election come, they go there, they do their thing, they go home and sit down. We saw it from the past administration who were thinking on it. You can even get the speaker for the ruling party, the president for the ruling party. It happened in the same past government. President, we were there, before Chimo there, when the program were there, to the turn out. So it's about the bring people decision. All right, so let's join. People is already on. Our team of panelists are joining us already on the show. Yeah, people, welcome. Happy New Year.
Same here, my brother, and thank you for holding it down. I think you're doing a great job in holding the show down until we come on. That's very good. I want to thank you and appreciate you. And the topic was very much interesting to talk about the president's trip to Ghana. Henry Doe, good to see you. Ruth, good to see you. Manuel Bro, good to see you. Julius, Jason, Toll Jr., welcome. It was very, very interesting because the president went to Ghana, and there are two speakers in Ghana. Okay, Speaker Kofa was legitimately invited, and later on they came up with something else, and then the president decided to take Richard Cohen with him. I think, guys, I don't know where we are heading in terms of this constitutional crisis in Liberia, but it's very clear that the executive had decided to manipulate this. They have decided to be part of it, and they have decided that they will make a decision. Like one of the caller that just called when I was listening, he said that Next time, no Liberian people should vote. They will have the president be the election commission and then stuff like that. Because I think what we're witnessing here today, we saw the president, Richard Cohen, go on the president of Ghana and saying that he's the legitimate speaker and all of that. I think this kind of attitude needs to stop. President Barker is just too old to do this kind of play this kind of games. It's not good for the country. It's not good at all for the country totally. All right. The president again ran. If you remember, President Barker was on the campaign trail, and he said that what they took the president job is not for what little boys, it's for big men and stuff like that. He criticized President Weah on many occasions when he was around private jet. But just today we saw the president again back on another private jet. Just Sylvester, welcome. Just after returning last week on another private, on another one today. Uh, uh, but Richard Kuhn traveling with the president, it's disturbing. Because honestly, Speaker Kofa is already in Ghana, but I heard he had decided not to do this or even show up tomorrow because it would be a conflict of interest. Because I mean, not conflict of interest, but it would just be not a good thing to do because the president of Liberia technically uh, decided to deliberately take Richard Cohen along with him, and which is totally bad. I mean, you're going to attend another country that had a democratic election with their leaders, and they are all together, and you are having this kind of issue in your government. You have the issue in the legislature, and yet and still you even making it worse. Peter Kofa did get a letter. If he wanted to, he could have shown up. He could show up. He got a letter. Well, it would not make sense. It would not be in the interest of the country. It would be disgraceful. It would be embarrassing if he goes there and there is another two speakers at one occasion. I think it's not good for the country. It's only fair. It's only fair that the issue be resolved before the president could have traveled with these people. I think he should have just left it like that until the issue was resolved, until he traveled. But what we witnessed today it's just not a good thing. But guys, welcome. We're going to talk about it. You guys took a call. That's the first thing we're going to start with today. President Barker left the country today for I think 3 days to Ghana or 4 days. He goes and come back on I think Thursday. He'll be back in the country on Thursday. And one of the things that happened today, he traveled with the controversial speaker, uh, Richard Cohen, and they went to Ghana. So I want to talk about it. Let's start with Sylvester. Grace, good to see you.
thank you, Dr. Peabody. Yes, again, this Ula Balu about this potential. I don't want to call it crisis now because it's gone beyond that. But this fracas about the leadership in the legislature is actually embarrassing the country. If you one would want to push to that conclusion, but again, and part of the reason I wasn't surprised today from the diplomatic perspective, why the Ghanaians have to write another letter to Richard Nangwe Kun. That is a clear manifestation that the current government of Liberia informed their Ghanaian counterpart that this is the man that we recognize as our speaker, right? So again, most of the country worldwide, their major foreign policy objective is tailored on this issue about not interference. So the Ghanaians only want to be there to interfere into our own internal crisis if the government on the ground had informed them that this person we recognize speaker and we don't recognize this person as speaker. Though the Ghanaian may know clearly that they are going about it illegally, but they don't have that power to interfere into our domestic politics. And that's part of our own major foreign policy objective. Also, Liberia, we should not interfere into other people's domestic politics, if you will. But again, and that's one of the reasons why the Ghanaian may have written another letter after initially writing the current Speaker of the House, J. Jonathan Fenanti Kofa. So basically, what is currently unfolding, if he's in Ghana for true as we're hearing, I believe he should not, and I don't think he's going to attend, because if he were to attend, the Ghanaian when they call him, the kind of a respect and the kind of a courtesy that is expected of him. The fact that now they have written the other side, the controversial speaker, as you rightly stated, to attend this function. So it is a process that we as people and government, particularly the government of Liberia, we have to move expeditiously to handle this thing. It's like a Kenyan tax ahead of them. If they don't take chance and time here, they got some potential problem of embarrassing of in the near future that we may not know. We may just get there and those kind of a thing will start popping up and we say, hey, where did it come from? But it's about not adhering to the tenets of democracy and respecting the rule of law. So I think, yes, but again, it's just the time again I was going to call on this. It is sufficiently clear now that they didn't adhere to that. So even if you were to throw in the towel, people will say yes. And I think this is the time that you do it quickly. Let me end here. Do it this time. Don't do it at the day end. It is clear. Even if you were to resign today, the way you resigning today, it is that they didn't adhere to the tenet of democracy. That's a shame on the government of Liberia. Are you there?
Welcome, Grace. Good to see you. And you can, Grace, you look so beautiful. Your hair is so beautiful.
Oh, thank you, my brother.
Good.
Well, mama, brother Peabody, he always would say that nice thing for me. Thank you, Peabody.
You're welcome. So I want you to chime in and on what happened today. Richard Namakon is following the president to Ghana because Kofa is already in Ghana. So what do you think?
Yeah, it's nice to be here. How you doing, Tamara? It's nice to be here. I would like to say hi to the people of Liberia, the people of Liberia in the diaspora and in Liberia over. And I'm happy to be here. It's saddening me that it is now known, it is seen that the president is actually, in my mind, behind this thing to recognize him as the legit speaker of Liberia. So it means that he has accepted that, which is wrong. And if I was advising Fanatic Kofa, I would tell him to go to that program whatsoever he should go to the inauguration. He was invited there. That's the right thing to do. Whether they recognize him at this point as the speaker or not, he has his invitation and it's his right to go there as the speaker of Liberia. So if he's not even sitting near Joseph Boakai, it doesn't matter. But from the Boakai camp, I don't know who advising the president with the problem that is happening, a decision made from the president's office. I don't think they should allow the speaker at this point in time, knowing that the House is at disarray. The House of Representatives is not working right now. You can't just silence one side of the House and continue to move on with the other side, whether they're in the majority or not. The way they carry on that voting to put Kun into power was very fraudulent. It's very illegal. So the president cannot side with that, except the president is behind this. So him not identifying with this speaker shows the Liberian people and the world over that he is behind this whole thing about removing Fanatic Kofa illegally from his position. And that's the thing. Now, I came here to say that if majority cannot work with Fanatic Kofa, it's understandable that the people don't want this man. They can't work with him. But they did follow due process. They have not followed due process. And even at that, when the man tried to expose them, they went and even did a fraudulent vote illegally and put another person into power. So now Fanatic Kofa has been proven right. This is all along that's what they wanted to do. And they have got their mission accomplished. This is not fair for our country. International community watching Liberians cannot settle their problems. These men are fighting among themselves, the girls, and they are not leading Liberia to the right direction. Is there time for even women to really take over the entire country everywhere? Maybe it will get along better. I don't know, but this is where I'm coming from. The president has shown that he has a side and he is going with that side. And this shows that the president is now behind the removal of Fanatic Kofa. Him carrying Fanatic Kofa to see the Pope was not a mistake. It was all planned. This is how I believe it is going on, except they will change and make amends with what's going on in that house and make sure that they go back and vote rightly, the right speaker that's supposed to sit in that position with all the representatives there to choose who they want rightfully as the Constitution says. And that's what I'm here to say today. I'm sorry, but Joseph Boakai is behind this thing.
Thank you, Grace. Good to see you as well. Abu, welcome. Speaker Kofa was invited to Ghana. He's left. He's already in Ghana. He left 2 days ago. And then there was a big turnaround. There was a big stuff going around that all on the internet that people have been placed on the list to try. I mean, the majority block speaker was also sent a letter. So Abu, you, the Unity Party supporter, why do you think President Baka will take Kong with him? Why do you think so, Abu? Abu, you on the show? Okay, you're not ready yet. Okay, all right. Well, all right. But yes, though. Sylvester, you've been into politics. Sarah hasn't come on yet. When Sarah come on, we'll bring her on. But Sylvester, you've been in I don't know about this though. So every country in the region that have inauguration, they invite the other country speaker as well.
Like the Peabody, I'm here. It's just that I'm not.
Okay, all right. Okay, you're in the back, so you can hear. Okay, but let's go to Sarah. Then we'll go to Sylvester to answer that question. Sarah, what's your take on that?
Well, as first of all, I want to say hi to Grace.
You're breaking up, Sarah. We're not
you not hearing me?
Hey now, we can hear you now.
So what I was going to say is that this is what has been going on for the past couple of months now, and all of us have been saying this, that this government is not proceeding right. According to my understanding, Honorable Kofa got an invitation from the Ghanaian government, but this Baka government, force repeatedly called them to send another invitation for the renegade speaker. So Speaker Kofa is in Ghana, but according to sources, he's not going to attend the program because he don't want confusion or something like that. But it shows how unprepared Baka is to govern our country, because all along we all have been seeing that his hand is in this, and it's glaring. It's showing that his hand is in it in order to illegally remove the speaker. So I don't know if it is going to be okay for him for let's say the for the 9 somewhat percent of people that voted for the weird government to get in the street and tell him to resign, whether that's going to be okay. Because that's the thing, that's the same trend he's taking. He wants the speaker to be removed illegally. If the Liberian people get in the street and tell him to be removed illegally, let's see how that works. So that it just shows how, this president is not prepared to govern our country. Thank you.
All right, Abu, you're back. You follow the conversation. What do you have to say?
Yes, good being here. I think it is my debut sharing a platform with Sister Grace. I follow religiously. I think on Friday when you were on the show and people were extending deeper condolences to you for the loss of a brother. I want to join in many voices extending my deeper condolences to your dear brother that you lost. There is inevitable, like I said, one of my friends. So I'm happy to be here. And good evening to the followers, both in Radio Land, social media, YouTube, and the rest of the other platforms that are following on too. Yeah, but quickly, today we witnessed the departure of the president and the speaker, Roger Coon, to Accra, Ghana, to honor an invitation that has to do with the inauguration on tomorrow in one of the West African countries. And as protocol dictates, Liberia being an ally to Ghana, obviously they will extend an invitation to national leaders. So the president and his entourage departed the country this evening, late this evening, to Ghana. They are going there to witness the inauguration on tomorrow. Listen to one of the panelists talking about the president being the chief architect in the removal for Nati. The president is not a member of the legislature. The legislature is a separate branch of government. You have folks who elect one of our own to be the speaker first among equal for 6 years. And the constitution also says, as enshrined in their own rules, that they can remove it for a cause. So we were here, we witnessed that his own partisans, some of whom are supporters of the party, were not just the engineers being removal, but they were convincing other people who I think today we wasting a few guys who have been with him. They were in session with the other folks today. So I find it difficult to comprehend when somebody say there and say the president is the chief agitator in removing from that cover. I think his own folks who consider as an ally, they were down here wanting together. They are the chief agitators. So somebody should not attribute for not doing removal to the president. I don't see it from that angle. I don't at all.
But can I make a quick correction?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, I was saying that he saw today that there was some of the
I didn't hear what you said, Caesar.
What?
I didn't hear what you just said. I didn't hear.
I'm trying to make a statement to what that there was some discussion with the other people. But what I want to read.
Breaking you.
What?
You breaking in,
it's not
Sarah.
clear. It's not clear. Yeah.
Yeah, you are breaking in.
I'll come back. Let me get out.
Yeah, please do, man.
Okay. Sylvester, I want to put that question back to you. I mean, so it's a normal thing where they invite leader from other places, right? It's a normal thing. I mean, like
So basically, inauguration across the global, most of the government across the world have most of the particularly constitutional democracy government. Most of those inaugurations will be, it is the parliament, or in our country, the legislature responsibility to do that. In Ghana, for instance, the parliament responsibility to set the basis where you have the convergence of basically of the two houses that will come into joint section, and they will call a section will be open for business to be conducted, and then they go in with the ceremony. There's a huge kind of a ceremonial activity basically that will emanate that day from if it's a parliamentarian democracy, then that would be something. But we do have a kind of a constitutional democracy we refer as a legislative body. We would now have a joint section that the Honorable Speaker of the House from our side, the Honorable Speaker from the House of Representatives will preside. Even in Ghana, tomorrow the Speaker will preside basically. So it is in respect of that tendency, because now we do have the International Parliamentarian Union that Liberia is also part of. We have the ECOWAS Parliament, Liberia is also part of that process. So we're part of different international parliament organizations. So all of those institutions will network. When there's a ceremony in one country, you tend to invite the others to come there. So yeah, it's kind of a process that will always unfold. Liberia will do the same. We invite the Speaker of the Ghanaian Parliament to attend most of our major functions and also our inauguration ceremony. So yeah, it's a kind of a tradition between country we have a bilateral relationship with that are subsisted for a period of years, and it's part of trying to come and complete that tradition. It's part of the reason. That's why I said when they send the invitation first to the speaker, and then the governor of Liberia probably have informed them. And now listen, there's other diplomatic channeling behind the scene. Right, and we informed them that the Peabody Sylvester Pewee is not the person you should be sending this. We do have a system. Now, their concern now is they're not going to poke into it and say, no, we know Sylvester to be this when the government has already spoken on that way. But yeah, it's a process that will always extend. We do reciprocate these things. No diplomacy.
But I got a question for you, brother. So although the other country is not going to poke themselves into the Liberian problem, but what is the right thing for Joseph Boakai government to do? Knowing very well that there's a problem within the House of Representatives right now, that this whole speaker thing is like, you cannot brush it aside. So he's trying to tell us in another sense that since he was able to contact, because it has to be a contact from the executive to tell him that, okay, you have to send a letter to Kun instead, he is the speaker. So it's Joseph Boakai telling us that they have now, except I don't know, they are now accepting that Kun is the Speaker of the House, and they are just blindsiding Fanati Kofa, who is a legit speaker that was voted into to that seat during the time that he was voted in and did not resign, was never removed the proper way. So the government saying that they accept Fanati Kun as a legitimate speaker. Or are they trying to come to a compromise, working with the other bloc to see how best they can solve this issue? Because if they continue this issue, it will bring a problem to Liberia, will take away from Liberia and the citizens of Liberia because of what's going on. This is corruption in plain sight. It's another form of corruption because a speaker is still in his seat. He was not removed legitimately. I shouldn't say the word because my tongue. He was moved illegally. Let me say that. And now you saying that you accepting a new speaker that was voted in illegally. As soon as the speaker was removed, in seconds, another speaker was voted into power. So except Joseph Boakai then come and say that, Fanati Kofa, they should make a statement because they are just beating around in circles with the thing. They are not making statement to say that Fanati Kofa is no longer the Speaker of the House. They need to come in broad daylight in plain sight and tell the Liberian people that they do not recognize Fanati Kofa as the legit Speaker of the House. He has been removed. They should take his things from the office of the Speaker, remove him and let him sit in a regular position as a representative instead of playing this game where Fanati Kofa has not resigned and he's still the Speaker. A certain group of people in the country accept this man as Speaker, and a certain group of people in the country accept Richard Kun. So it means that the problem is really coming from the executive. They could have gone to that program with our Speaker and said, right now we have problem in the House. We are not going to do, or we are not going to bring any speaker to this program. The president and somebody else will represent, maybe the pro tem or somebody else. So that's where I'm coming from.
Yes, about why I don't agree with the illegitimate way he was removed, and I still stand by that. I have always espoused on that process here. The removal process was very illegitimate, and we clearly stated this time to time. But again, as I was just stating, I was looking back to the government itself. When it comes, the Ministry of Finance recognized the entire government. The executive recognized Kuna as Speaker. That is clear, and I'm against that.
Have they said it in press conference?
But they're doing business at Grace. There's something into politics that he's to a wise wife. They're doing business with him. They're writing him. They're doing business with him. That was clearly manifested again today. He traveled with the president on the same flight. So they're not going to come and say that diplomat. They're not going to come and say, "Oh, this." That. They always told us that he's the Speaker. They said it, and it's part of the reason why 2 letters came from the Ghanaian Parliament. The first letter came inviting Jonathan Fanati Kofa. And then eventually another letter came, meaning there was diplomacy behind the scene. And that's why in diplomacy, they're not going to come and tell you, say, oh, it's this. They will do it behind the scene. You'll just see it. It's enough to tell you they put on window. It's just like they say, when fire soon tire with you, you will see it. Or getting 2 buckets to tap the latest, the rubber. If they getting tired with you, it was reduced to 1 bucket. If the time kind of say tomorrow, you're not coming to work. That's it. So when fire soon tire with you,
So is that fair to the Liberian people, though? But people before you, is it fair to the Liberian people, though, to be working on the behind the scenes and not telling the people being broad day like that? You know what? We are recognized Richard Kun as the legitimate Speaker of the House, and we are no longer going to be working with Fanati Kofa. He's no longer the Speaker. You don't think the Liberian people deserve that?
But they're already doing it. They're already doing it great. They're not working with him. So they're doing it. They're not working with him.
That's been done.
They're doing it. They're not working with Fanati Kofa.
Did you read the communication from the Senate?
And it's wrong. And I detested this.
But the Guar is still working with him. They're sending him letter to attend programs. They're sending him letter. Fanati Kofa was recognized as the Speaker of the House for other countries.
Oh
So
yes,
they
oh yes.
want
And I believe you're right. And I believe the U.S. government, trust me, if they were to, and that never, I want to see it play quickly before you can bring other panelists in here. If there were anything, one thing I believe, one government I would respect, or the European Union, I don't think you will see them sending any letter recognizing Kun as the speaker of that institution. I believe very clearly in that. And trust me, and you're going to see that will be tested, but I hope the Supreme Court will come and close this process of this coming Thursday, which is the 10th. I will hope that the Supreme Court come and be very definitive on this. The illegitimate removal of a speaker doesn't augur well for our electoral path. It is wrong, and we should condemn it. It's not good thing. It's not a good thing. It's embarrassing.
somebody need to put their stuff on.
Pewee?
No, it's not. Not for me. Not for me. I think from Sarah.
No, I want to ask you something.
Yeah, go ahead.
So yeah, let me say good Happy New Year to everybody, and good evening to our viewers, and good morning depending on where you are. Pewee, you work with the Ministry of Foreign Affairs. The Foreign Affairs is the official protocol office of the state. How do we understand? Can you make us understand how our foreign missions and our counterparts communicate with us? So, for
Somebody
example, the
got
Ghanaian
static in
embassy
the
is here.
background. Somebody got static in the
Uh,
background.
I
Can you
think
hear?
it's zero.
yeah,
I mean, though.
yeah, but I say my place is quiet. So, for example, the Ghanaian embassy is in Monrovia, Pewee, right? Let's say you work in the foreign ministry, you guys are understanding, and I wish I assume what you said as minister there. So, the Ghanaian embassy is in Monrovia. The embassy is fully aware of what's happening in Liberia.
Mm-hmm.
How so how do they communicate with us? Did they write our foreign ministry? Or would they let's say would they write the foreign ministry or would they write a specific government official for such occasion? Can you just tell what is the protocol, what's the process
And
involved in inviting foreign counterpart to attend such event? Say for example, during President Walker's inauguration, who did the invitation? Who did they write? Just
that's
give
a
us
that's a
some
very
information regarding that.
that's a very good question you asked just now, and it's very good also for the audience and for the platform. So yeah, is it? So we do have a diplomatic relationship with Ghana. We have the Ghanaian embassy near our capital Monrovia. That the diplomatic we will call it near. We can say in. It's near our capital
Yes.
Monrovia because it's a country by itself in terms of representation. So there's a note, and that's why we don't call it ordinary letter. We call it a note verbal. It's a diplomatic note verbal. That diplomatic note verbal is a communication between two friendly countries that got bilateral relationship, right? Ghana, for instance, and Liberia in a classic example here. Now, so the embassy, the Ministry of Foreign, the Ghanaian Parliament will contact the Ministry of Foreign Affairs of Ghana, and then they will write through the embassy of Ghana, through our foreign ministry in Monrovia, informing our foreign ministry to extend that letter is extended to our foreign ministry to the Speaker of the House of Representatives of Liberia. You getting my point? There's a
Yeah, keep following
communication
you.
coming through the Ghanaian foreign ministry to the embassy to our foreign ministry. That communication is not going directly to the speaker. No, it's coming
Okay.
through the foreign ministry. It has to be through a diplomatic note, we call a note verbal. That note verbal is
Mm-hmm.
extending invitation both to the Liberian government through the president of the Republic of Liberia, and if there will be other extension, that same note verbal will communicate that very clearly. And same will be done when we communicate. For instance, during our inauguration, we will do a note verbal through the embassy of Ghana in Monrovia to the foreign ministry and inviting. So the government of Liberia is pleased, to invite for the inauguration of the president of the Republic of Liberia. That extension will go to the president of Ghana, and then the president office will determine who will be part of the delegation. And if inviting the speaker of the Ghanaian parliament also, the same note verbal will indicate that. So yeah, there's a channel of the communication. There's a channel. That's a very good question, Johnny. There's a channel of the communication, and that also goes back to Grace's own concern that this issue, it is structured, it was done through the government. It's a government-to-government process. There's no mistake about it.
So now the point is, how will Suakofa be on the ministry? I know he has gone, and like today I've been following radios and other news outlets that the Speaker Kofa has gone to Ghana upon the invitation of the Ghanaian government. And today our president has also left, along with the Speaker of the majority bloc, to also attend this event. I mean, let's go back to the diplomatic and foreign relationship. How does it affect our image as a country or as a state?
Bad, Johnny. And let me presume something here. I will surmise here that the ambassador in Monrovia was contacted by our foreign ministry that they should change course. I want to surmise. I may be wrong. The Ministry of Foreign Affairs may have contacted the ambassador saying, no, this is not a real speaker. We don't recognize a speaker. You don't want to invite a speaker, you'll change course. And in diplomacy, they will listen because the foreign ministry. Now, every ambassador near our capital will have to listen because the foreign ministry can summon an ambassador in some cases. You can summon an ambassador to come to your office to give reason why certain things cannot be done. The Ministry of Foreign Affairs and the minister got that power to summon any ambassador, even including the U.S. ambassador. We can summon the U.S. ambassador to come to the foreign ministry to answer to certain things we are concerned about in terms of diplomacy. That is clearly part of the Vienna Convention in diplomacy, right? It is clearly indicated in that. So there'll be a lot of time changes that may have triggered this letter, because this letter just came in. Other than that, Mr. Kofa wouldn't have traveled into Accra with anticipation. He would have been in attendance of tomorrow's inauguration. He would have traveled.
But this is just so wrong for the country. It's not showing good. Liberia is just, it shows the world Liberia is a confused country, and this government has proceeded. Yeah, it shows the world that the country there's a very confused set of people, and it's not looking good for Joseph Boakai at all. I don't know whether this old man just don't care, or the people around him don't care about his legacy that he's going to leave behind. But this does not show good for the government. I hope that they can come to a certain, agreement, and they can make sure that the other people on the other side are included, because the Liberians voted those people in to represent them. So if you silence their voice, it means that if you silence the rest of the representative voices, it means that the people that they represent the voices to have been silenced as Liberians, and it's just not fair to them.
Is it possible that this letter was sent, then overnight it was changed? Is it possible that it just ignore it and say, you know what, I will take home with me whether Kofa go or not? Because Kofa is already in Ghana. He left on Saturday to go to Ghana. He left. I think Saturday. Yeah, on Saturday he left. Okay, to go there. Because if the letter had not come to him, he did not receive it, he wouldn't have gone. He left on Saturday. So right in there, overnight, it was changed to have this guy go. And there were some letters that were actually online that was really disturbing. They have fake story. They were addressed normally Kanga as pro tem, but if you read the body, they say, "Oh, madam, they were calling her, I think, my speaker or stuff like that." So a lot of fake stuff going on. But Kofa did receive the letter. Kuhn did say he was going today. He had a press conference for, a few minutes. I hope the guys could play that if they had it.
Yeah, he said he was invited.
Yeah, he said he was invited. Okay, Speaker Kofa said he was invited.
Yeah, so people, in addition to what you're saying, Pewee, we need to provide additional expertise or information. For example, if the Ghanaian government invited, do they invite government that will include the WM, the speaker, and other people, or will they write the individual persons in government? Say, for example, did they write Kofa specifically, or did they write to the embassy, to the foreign ministry, inviting President Boakai, and then in our communication, including the speaker and other government officials? How does that happen, Pewee? Because
So
I'm wondering how was Speaker Kofa receive a letter specifically to him, being a speaker of the legislature, and then having a separate letter going to the president. Do they write the government in entirety, or they write individuals?
So basically, for the parliament line, because the Ghanaian parliament is the one inviting for the parliament is going to be the one organizing the whole inauguration process. The Ghanaian parliament is inviting the speaker. That's a regular process, the speaker, but that will have to come through a diplomatic channel. Now, the problem here, Johnny, is that, and as I said to you, when the first letter came, the Ghanaian parliament believed, my suspicion is that the embassy in Nyenwolo is informing, because they are very organized diplomatically, the Ghanaians, very organized. They informing Accra that we believe Kofa is still the speaker. Now we believe Kofa is still the legitimate speaker. It's part of the process that the communication came to Kofa. Now, my suspicion again is that the Ministry of Foreign Affairs may have engaged the Ghanaians in Monrovia, the embassy in Monrovia, saying, no, we recognize Kun as our speaker, not Kofa. That on the basis they send a letter first to Kofa. Now they're trying to change. Then the Ghanaian will say, okay, it's not our business, we don't have to interfere. So if you say you got a new speaker, now the reason why I believe this new letter came this morning, Johnny, today's deep, I know I'll call him how do I want to call it, this renegade speaker if I want to correct him. Right. So yeah, on a serious note, we ought to protect the rule of law in the country. We shouldn't sacrifice no issue of friendship because I know this man, but he had no. It's wrong. So now the Ghanaian acted with no cause whatsoever violating the Vienna Convention, because the Vienna Convention on the issue of a diplomatic relationship is that we have to. We are the host country in diplomacy. We call ourselves the host country. Ghana is the sending nation. They got an ambassador in the our capital. So whatsoever thing the sending nation sent to the host country, whatsoever thing the host country rather.
Listening, right? Man is talking.
But there's no audio yet. There's the audio now stopped. Is there audio?
Greta, you as you're going
No,
to sister country for a historic inaugural ceremony, if I may describe it like that.
Oh, well, first of all, let me say thank you for the brief interview. I was contacted 2 days ago to accompany the president to Ghana to witness the inauguration of the new president of Ghana. He has made, being a new speaker, it's a pleasure for me to take advantage of these international trips to be able to connect my colleagues for our own better leadership. One of the major things that bring joy to us in this endeavor is the fact that I'm going to meet my colleagues. The invitation was sent by the Speaker of Ghana as well. So I'm going to meet him to be able to foster a relationship so that we can see how best we can work together to make our legislature a better place too.
Sure. And you made mention of wanting to have a meeting with a Ghanaian speaker. I mean, what specific areas you want to tap into as well once you have a meeting with him, sir?
You know, during the turnover, the election of 2023, we lost most of our colleagues, old colleagues. So we got dominantly new faces around who need some level of rehearsal. It is in this vineyard that I think I'll take advantage of, where some of my colleagues will be allowed to go to Ghana and watch the sitting, how they organize the session as well, to gain some level of experience. Because they did it in the 50th or the 52nd, a similar thing, where most of the colleagues left from here went Ghana. They participated in the section in the legislature there, and they got some level of experience and brought it back home. So I think it is some of the things I'm going to put forward to my colleagues to let us have some exchange, so we'll be better foster a relationship, get more knowledge in governing our colleagues at the legislature.
You are traveling along with Mr. President. How does it feel? And I mean, I know you are the House Speaker of the Republic of Liberia. You just held your, final session just before you ran here on the airport. Are there any developments also from your final session that you want to maybe brief us on before you travel?
Yeah, today we call it a milestone. The fact that the minorities, we called them to be, few of the colleagues join us today, 4 of them join us. We saw Priscilla Cooper from District 5. We saw Small Moluba from District 3. We saw Romeo Kuya from Sano District 1. We also saw coming in lately Ellen Ator from Magibi. So this is a great achievement we made because we try to stretch for our own olive branch to them so that we can be able to coordinate our affairs before the reopening, which is on the 13th. And also looking at the SONA, which is an achievement. We want to make sure that we want Bali to move to the SONA for its success. We don't expect us to be in this thing commotion for the SONA. So we do all we can to make sure that the other 28 guys on the other side join us before the SONA. So there's a way of progress for us. We consider the level of progress for us. We've achieved a great extending olive branch to them, and most of them have agreed to come to join us. It's just that today, most of them weren't aware that we're meeting today because This is a non-section day, but the extension that we put forth ends today the 6th, so we had to close the day officially. So I must thank my colleagues at least for taking the bold step to come to session to Liberian people work. And I still want to appeal to others out there to join us so we can do Liberian people work. The war is over. I can call it war. The battle is over. It's time for reconciliation and move the Liberian people job forward.
So my name is Vasta Talu, a report for EOBC. So your delegation, I know the parliament wrote your parliament. So what are members of your team that are accompanying you on this trip?
Okay, I'm going along with the chairman executive, Sekou Kane from District 2. And I'm also going along with the chairman on foreign affairs, who is Honorable Gay from Nema County. So the both colleagues will be accompanying us at the program tomorrow. They'll be departing late this evening with the commercial flight. But I'm going along with the president on this flight.
Lastly, if there's anything that we didn't talk about, you care to comment on, then we can leave you, sir.
I just want to say thank you for the brief interview to inform the Liberian people on our endeavors to bring peace back to the legislature, especially the House of Representatives. I want to say thank you so much, and I think I'll find an appropriate time to give you an exclusive interview when I return.
All right, guys. It appears that this man did not get a letter from the Ghanaian government. It appears. I'll give you a chance. I'll give you a chance to talk. Give me time. Everybody, one time. Give me a chance. I'll give you time. It appears he did not get a letter. If you look at the letter that is posted on Facebook, there's one that is original and one appears to be a copy and paste into something. But yes, his own statement said that he was invited to accompany the president. So the Ghana government told him you need to accompany the president to the inauguration, all of that. So there's a serious fraud here that we're looking at. I don't know about you, but based on that interview, there's a serious fraud.
You may just be right, but he said he got an invitation, so and that's what he's saying.
Yeah, but then he said you were invited to escort the president, but that's
everybody right. Let us see what happened tomorrow.
Yeah, let's see. But obviously, Fonati will not go to the inauguration. He has said, the speaker said he would not go there. So what we're seeing here is, I don't know, but I want you guys to chime in. Let's start with Grace. Sylvester will come to Abu. I want you guys to chime in because I'm kind of confused right here after listening to him.
Well, to me, I see that I will not refer to him as the speaker because I believe in fairness. So for me, the illegal voting of going into power, for me, the whole session when they went to voting to power was very illegal to me. That's why I think. So I don't refer to him as speaker. So, but you can see the uneasiness in Mr. Kong. You can see that he's very uneasy in the interview because, wrong is wrong and it's wrong. There is nothing you can do about it. I heard Abu saying that, the representatives then went in to the meeting or the session today from the other block. At this point in time, doesn't mean that they're accepting Richard Kong as speaker. I think even people on his block are not even accepting him. But these people here are being forced because this is Liberia. That's why when even Kofa blocked him to say the law is the law, I said, what law is what law? There is laws don't work in that country. The people don't have no respect for the law. From the president down to the last citizen in the country, even the children that will be born tomorrow, once they open the eye in Liberia, there is no respect of the law in Liberia. That's just the truth. So, I see the uneasiness in the man, and I see that the government did not even go by the law. By right, they're not supposed to have one speaker receive a letter and then go behind and ask for another letter for another person who is not really the speaker of the house because the speaker of the house have not really resigned and he was not removed. So, and if only they could just do due diligence, we're going to be cool for all the Liberians, including myself, because I will reiterate what I said. I personally feel that if you're leading something and the majority of your people say they don't want you to lead, it's the right thing for them to be able to vote you out and you have to accept it. But the mere fact that they did not go through the process in voting for Nati Kofa out and he has not come to resign his post, I don't think the government is going right. And I think this will bring problem to Liberia. This is going to be an issue for the country. Right now, they are taking it for play, but it's no play. They should be very careful before they bring chaos back to our country. We don't want that to happen in Liberia anymore. Thank you.
Other people, okay, so he said, so basically from just that, it is obvious that the fact that he will muster there was some issue behind the scene maneuvering that unfolded, but it's unfortunate again, and I think I don't know if we'll reach to kind of a conclusion this month on this whole internal fight in our government, particularly from the first branch of government. I think it's quite unfortunate that this government will allow these distractions and these kind of things to unfold in the country, while we should concentrate on the major issue, the national issue, the fundamental issue, the focus to give the people of Liberia what basically the need for this administration. But this internal fight is serving as a serious distraction to the country, and it's undermining the tenets of the rule of law, and it's undermining the tenets of the democracy that we all try to protect. And that time to time we say it's still fragile, and fragility of that is evidenced by this kind of situation that is unfolding in the country. So I would think that he's confidently speaking that he received an invitation to attend this program. And again, and there was also an invitation extended to the legitimate speaker, and the fact that the speaker is there, and he's there because he believes he is the speaker, and everybody is convinced that he is the speaker of the house. So, but if on the other side of things, folks are trying to undermine this issue, and that's why let me comment. Mr. Musa Hassan Berete, I learned that a group of lawmakers, 28 of them, overwhelmingly decided to let him yesterday for him to champion some level of progressive change and bring about some level of stability in that August body. So, I mean, we hope moving forward that his expertise will come to bear in trying to help to mitigate most of the situation that is unfolding. It is very counterproductive. It's wrong. We should not adhere to those things, and we should begin the process of not serving men, but rather we should begin the issue of protecting the interest of our people in the country. So other nations will laugh. They will not laugh at us, but they will rather laugh at us in the way we are exhibiting ourselves outside of bureaucracy. So I mean, it's just unfortunate. It's very unfortunate.
Well, it's interesting, but well, from all indication, it appears that the speaker, the legitimate speaker, Speaker Kufa, will not be in attendance. I confirm that he will not be there.
Can I make a comment, please?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, so what I wanted to say, I heard Abu saying that other members of the speaker were part of the session today. Other members of the speaker being part of the session today does not validate that Rachel Kun is the speaker. They didn't go there to validate him. They went there because that's their constitutional right to be there. I just wanted to make that point clear. And
why are not going there?
What?
Why did they go there today? They were not going there in time past.
They were not going there because you know the reason. You know the reason. Maybe they came together and decided that they will go there today. But their being there does not validate Rachel Kun being the speaker. The whole world knows.
So what going today?
What?
Say, what prompted her going?
Don't
today?
interrupt me, my brother. Let me talk my own. You tell your own. What prompted her going there is
asking question. What prompted?
That's what I'm saying. This is the answer I'm giving you. The answer here is maybe it was arranged among them that some members of the group will go there. It doesn't mean, it does not validate the fact that did they give any support to Kun? Did they say that, oh yeah, we came to join you because Kun is the speaker? That's not the case. The thing is, they decided to go there because that's the constitutional right. They are still a member of the minority black. They are still a member of Kofa Black. That's what I'm trying to tell you. So don't come and spin things around here and think that, Oh, sorry, my alarm go. Don't come and spin things around here and say that, oh, because the other people went there, so then that means they part of Queen. That's what I'm trying to say. The second thing I wanted to say is that where are we going as a country? Where are we going? The Supreme Court had a ruling on this. The Boycott government is aware of the fact that these men or these guys proceeded wrongly. Yet, with all of that, they're still continuing to do what they're doing. So how sure are we even in other things to come? Maybe let's say the election. How sure are we that these people will even get power easily if they cannot even respect the Constitution? It's something for all Liberians to ponder over. Thank you.
Yep. Abu, you're coming. Yes, but just to say this, it is clear that the Speaker Kofa will not be in attendance at the inauguration tomorrow, and like he said, the three branches are fighting him. Like you see, the powerful executive branch is fighting him.
Exactly.
But the fact that the president today will take they take Representative Kun on his plane that he flew all Liberia to go attend the it shows that the president. President surely is in line with.
Excuse me, the private jet that the president flew in the private jet.
Yes. He went in a private jet.
Yeah, so
they see a private jet that they condemned yesterday.
So for the fact that happened, it shows you that
he said we should give too many judges and he bought us in a man. Why not you wait for your time?
Okay, we're waiting for our turn.
So it's clear that they are in Ghana right now, and Speaker Kofa already said that he will not show up because he didn't want to cause any kind of a scene tomorrow. Because if they're introducing the people and they call Kun Speaker, then what can he say that he said? So it's clear that they are in Ghana right now, and so let's see what happens tomorrow. But Abu, go ahead.
Yeah, you see, that's a kind of deception. I hate to hear from folks who believe that when they are not in authority, then nothing good can happen to our country. I listened to our sister Sarah talking about undermining the rule of law. Are you very serious? Your CDC you support that is the most ruthless political party in the history of our country.
We are talking about today, Abu. We're talking about the speaker position. We're not talking about what CDC did. We're talking about today.
But you have
address the issue today. We're not in campaign mode anymore. We're not in campaign mode.
People is too money.
Abu, you protect them. Go ahead.
Okay. You talk about rule of law. Your party respect the rule of law here on our stewardship. You talking about rule of law.
My party did a lot.
Your party impinged a sitting associate justice. What did he do? He went to ECOWAS court. He came back. Carl's Gray, my own friend, that we at times say together on 19th Street. What did he say? He said that in the next war or after George, we are 12 years administration that his benefit will be restored. You can't tell about rule of law. When you have the parties on police, beating on the deputy police director for operation, you can't tell about rule of law. When you have your Secretary General who said he protesters in flesh and then you can't tell about rule of law. Your party lacks the power to discuss rule of law.
Okay.
So he's not talking about that. But quickly, man, Tomalin and the rest of the panelists, we witness, I think it happened in October or September, when we witnessed an uninterrupted activities at the legislature when the speaker at the time traveled with the president to Italy. While there, three of his folks who believed to be from the minority bloc were seen in camera insulting the mother.
You just came up back.
In past, we discussing it. Are we not discussing?
You're making the topic long for us. You're making the topic long. We all know all that thing you're explaining. Get to the point. Get to the meat of the issue.
Abu, we're talking about the session we had
the man want to make
the inauguration in Ghana. So just go ahead.
Yeah.
But he said we are undermining the rule of law. Who undermining the rule of law? The CDC don't have the moral to discuss rule of law. When we discuss
okay, we know. Okay, then get to the issue now. Get to the issue. Don't lecture. All the things you're talking, we already know about it.
But the thing is, that's the reason why they voted we are government.
Exactly. You come here to lecture us.
And that's the reason why we are advocating an exemplary leadership to the people.
No, that's not exemplary. To repeat what we are did. To repeat what we are did is not exemplary. It's not.
Repeating.
Don't fool us. Don't fool us. We're all grown-ups here. Be real to yourself and be honest to the
Abu Land.
The president is in the rush, left for Ghana this evening. I heard somebody talking about the speaker was not invited. He was invited. Why did Funati not post his letter or invitation? Speaker who posted his own? Why didn't Funati post his invitation letter? He come and make it appear that we are the one who fabricated letter here. We gotta be honest with ourselves. The exception just portray deception. You talking about not respecting the rule of law? What did the Supreme Court say?
Ultra virus. That's what the Supreme Court said.
There were legal luminaries across
ultra virus.
So who side won it? Who side the ruling favor? They can't tell the other virus.
Ultra virus. That's what the Supreme Court said.
Let me progress. Let's see what happens in Ghana tomorrow. Tomorrow, President His Excellency John.
Like I said to you in our conversation, I told you, right? I said few of Funati folks who said, the guys are adding resolution of the law with John. Why did you see them in session? They were there.
They didn't go there to validate.
They give a reason. They said that they came because of the new block that Musa heading decided to they had an agreement that they will go there and to discuss, but they don't join.
That's it.
Exactly. So that was, but yeah, that big progress. Look,
you can't speak to pay here. We're not to pay here. All got the information. Don't got lecture all here. We know what the facts are.
So tomorrow, we'll see what happens tomorrow, President.
No facts.
You don't want the government now. You don't want to know the facts. Go by the facts, back.
Tomorrow, President Nana Akufo-Addo will be turning the ring of power to the newly elected President John Dramani Mahama.
Mm-hmm.
And I think they say over 10 heads will still be in attendance, including Liberia's President Joe Boakai. How many presidents came for our own year for Boakai's inauguration?
One.
That Nana Addo and Marabio, right?
Marabio too, actually too, yeah. Marabio, yeah.
I think we have 8 heads are still working for we are.
Don't make Abu get it here.
But anyway, look, tomorrow.
But tomorrow, let me just say something. I just think it's so totally wrong that knowing that there's a confusion within the House for the president to even take a speaker, he just should have waited until these people can mend their fences and bring restoration back to the House of Representatives. That respect that we have for you to just take a speaker and just one of the people that you agree to be speaker of the House with all the Liberian people, agreeing to that, because the country is divided when it comes to this, and you're supposed to be the person to bring peace in the country as the head. It's just totally. I still can't understand why the president would do this. Is it mandatory for a speaker to go along with him? It will go. Especially seeing what is going on in the country right now. I don't think it shows a person of peace at this point in time. I know government has to be run or ran, but you still have to make sure that is a very important branch of government that you're messing with our country. It could cause chaos in the country. The president should rethink this thing. It's very important that they rethink it and make sure that peace come back to that house for the Liberian people work to be done properly.
No, but I can tell you this: it's all indication that the executive branch is now with Funati on this. They are made their mind. They have taken a side, so just got to move on.
Yeah. So, but Tomalin, let me come back. I want to ask Abu a question. For the general purpose of Liberians, forget about the political aspect. Did the Supreme Court recent ruling nullify Kofa from being speaker? Is there any way Kofa is no more speaker based on the ruling of Supreme Court?
Johnny, to answer your question, I'm not a legal luminary. I don't pretend to be one. But the last time I checked, legal luminaries were arguing among themselves. And some of them were saying the Supreme Court using that legal terminology. I'm not a legal expert to tell you whether it went the Kofa way or it went the Kun way. And that's the reason your people, when I say your people are not being personal though. The Kofa block, I didn't went to the court. I didn't find bill information for the Supreme Court to decode her message. But what I've gathered from some of my friends who are lawyers said that the Supreme Court did not stop the majority block from conducting business.
Well, but Abu, I will try to agree with you a little bit. The Supreme Court never did justice to this whole process. They played a bad game. They wanted to satisfy both sides. They just left it hanging, and that's why the Kofa group has sought information from the Supreme Court on the interpretation of their own opinion that it rendered, and they said January 10th. So we say 4 days from now, we'll know. They will respond to the information that Kofa blocks sought. And to make things worse, the Justice Minister and Attorney General of the country, Councillor Oswald Tuer, a respected lawyer, I have high regards for him. He's the Dean of the Supreme Court Bar. He's the only cabinet minister who can disagree with the president publicly on issues of legal matters. But for him to go and interpret the Supreme Court's opinion differently, as long as he did it, the executive ran with it, the Senate ran with it, and how come they did? But yet and still, Kofa has made it clear that he will not resign. He's still the legitimate speaker. That's why they're having problem. The president has yet to sign the budget, saying it will pass. The two parties have concurred. It's on his desk. It's another reason why he has not signed the national budget, because he knows that people consider it to be illegitimate. So that's the reason why he has not signed the budget. So that's why he's hanging. He has work to do. But it's clear that President have taken sides in this crisis.
Let me come in small too many. Because I think Abu has a lot of insight when it comes to the government's activities. Can we allow Abu to let us know whether the president has signed the budget or whatever is happening with the budget? I know Abu knows a lot. Abu can help the public.
Let me tell Abu, you need to guess now. Yeah.
So Johnny.
Yes, brother.
The last time I checked, I believe are very knowledgeable about the budget. And the budget is a public instrument. When the president signs it, it will be communicated to the public. I know you're aware of that. Are you asking me that question?
But you have to represent the United Party.
Abu, maybe see, man. Maybe see, man. Abu, man.
But the budget,
I'm not responding. I'm not responding for the popular. Listen to us. Abu, listen. The audience of this show is so sophisticated. They are so intelligent. So when we make statement, let's try to make sure that we provide statement that will justify who we are. I mean, the way you spoke about the issue, the audience will be feeling so terrible about us on the show. I mean, you are an installer of United Party, and for the other side that you know what's happening there, everything somebody say you will contact it because you're from United Party. So we want to understand from you. Both houses passed on this thing. So what is happening now with the budget? Has the president signed it, or if he has not signed it, what's the situation? Then he's telling me that everybody knows.
Johnny, to be fair to Abu, Abu is right. The house.
No, Tomali, Abu not right. Abu is not right. Abu is here giving us information about what's happening with the government.
No, the house passed the budget. The Senate concur with the house budget. 19 senators voted to concur with it. The Senator Bogar's desk now. Like he said, if the president signs it, it will be public. Up to now, Bogar has not signed the budget. You are no. He ain't signed it yet. So,
but to my another topic, man, I think Johnny just won't put my leg.
Do you know the reason why he never signed it yet?
When the president signs the budget,
man, that's a question. Good question, great asking.
It will be communicated to the government. I'm not the president.
Do you know so far why the president hasn't signed the budget yet? Do you have any insight?
I'm not the president.
Okay, let me progress.
You can never be the president.
Thank you, Grace. Thank you for helping me with that question. I'll go into Grace. Thank
you. Do you have any insight from the maybe the press secretary?
I cannot disclose anything to you. I'm not the president. I don't work at the executive mansion.
But Grace, tomorrow on Thursday we'll have it.
You representing the UP government on the platform, and you that is your answer to us.
No, tomorrow.
What are you even doing here if you can't even answer properly to us?
No, but to be fair on you, to be fair to him, the man is. I mean, he's not UP spokesperson. He just came here to defend. But so I mean, he's not a person.
So he's a defender.
Yeah, make him but on Thursday we have a deputy spokesperson. I come in. Wait. Let me say something now. On Thursday we have a deputy spokesperson for the government. Will be on our platform. I talk today. He will be able to address all the issues we're asking. So let's wait for him here. The deputy spokesperson for this government, Daniel Sando, will be on Thursday. Will be on our guest here. He'll be here over 3 hours. He'll answer all the tough questions. He said he's prepared to come and face us. So let's wait for him. We'll ask the question why the president has not signed the budget and so forth. So I think we'll make some progress. Okay. So my thoughts about this thing, I want to bring it to you guys. Okay, finish. Hurry now.
Okay. Is that Grace? I am
brother Abu.
President of the Unity Party. I did not come to speak on behalf of government. I did not come to speak our lives. I came to state my opinion as how I see it. And trust me, I won't say anything here because I want to satisfy a particular group of people. The essence of our being here is to sensitize the people as to how we see things and how we believe that this country can move forward for of our political.
Okay,
you asked me a question regarding the president signing.
When I address it, Abu, what you going to bring it back in?
In the office of the president. The budget is a public instrument. When the president signs it, that's something I'll be hearing.
Abu, you already addressed it. Let's make progress. Okay. I think when was it? Yesterday, President Baka appointed a new president of the University of Liberia. Let me open that debate. For me personally, from my point, I have no problem with that. I support it because I believe that according to the University of Liberia charter, it's clear. You don't have to be a graduate from the university of anything to be appointed university president. The board of the university approve it. But the thing I think Liberia needs to try out something new. Perhaps somebody from different orientation will come, different background, different orientation, come into the head of our university. Let's see what happens. Like I love the response that Charlene Bronson gave. If the person fails, it will be on them. The leaders will say, "Well, we raised an issue." If the person succeeds, it will benefit the country. Perhaps that person will change the days of era of militancy in our university, the highest educational center in the country. Because as you're aware, they say the University of Liberia is a macrocosm of the greater Liberian society. Whatever happens in the University of Liberia happens in our society. So I want to hear everybody giving a way on this issue. I need to spend 2 minutes each person and we get 2 minutes to weigh on the issue. Your views on it. For me personally, as I say, I have no look on with our appointment. I think President Boga, I think he was in his right to appoint that person. I think I would love to give her a try. Yeah, for you, Grace, we'll make progress.
I think Lofa checking you want to come in, but let me just say quick myself. I don't have much to say. I will commend the president on this one. You know me. For me, I'm a patriotic Liberian. If the president do well, I would say he did well, or he's doing well, or he did well on this part. If he doesn't do well, I would say he did not do well. This one, I mean, kudos to the president for appointing this lady as the president of the University of Liberia. So many times.
Yeah.
Really? So many times in Liberian history, since after the war, I don't want to condemn the presidents that took over the university. Nothing has really been done about that university when it comes to real, or education, and even the infrastructure of the university, and so many other things concerning the university that could have been way better. So if the president decides to put a lady in that position, whereas she's married to a Liberian, I think she got children, Liberian children. And so I don't understand where our country with this thing, oh, they're not Liberian, their person not Liberian. Even sometimes if you are born Liberian and maybe your other your father, your mother come from another country, they will say it. Even sometimes your parent, you're not Liberian, and you left that country for a while, they will say you're not Liberian. So what is with this Liberian thing? You're not Liberian, this and that. Look, the president did very good by bringing that woman. That woman had the network of people. She will solicit funds for the university. She will bring change to that university. And in all aspects, that what I feel, we don't have to have or like born citizen in that position, because last time I checked, all the like born citizen that were in that position, how the university looking today?
Before I
What
take over,
have they made?
I'm stepping up.
Huh? No.
Go
What
ahead, Grace.
impact have they made in the country as far as concerning the university of Liberia? So we have to give other people time to come and do something for the country, especially if the people got time for Liberia. It's one thing when you sit down and you see people raise money and help Liberian citizens, then you say, oh yeah, you praising the person because they helped Liberia, they were able to donate to Liberia, they were able to give Liberian children opportunity, they were able to get scholarship, they were able to get rest and all. But then when these same people come and they want to step in certain position that's not even against the constitution of Liberia, they'll come and say, oh, the people not Liberian and this and that. It's just so sad. It's so sad. So we should learn to accept people that will come and help us. And I think this one, President Baka nailed it on the head. He did.
All right. Well, I guess we'll just continue from where Tomalin ended. Let's hear from Abu and thank you, Grace, for that. Abu, let's hear from you. I guess you are a true representation of the UP. Even though one would want to say you're a mere surrogate, you're not here to represent the UP. But let's hear from you on this one before we go to Johnny, and then I will give my view on this. But let's start. Let's hear from you. What do you make of the decision to hire or to at least appoint?
Yeah, well, I think the students of the University of Liberia are thrilled to have, you getting me? Hello?
You froze for a little bit, but go ahead.
Hello?
Yeah, you froze for a little bit, but go ahead.
Okay, so like I was saying, right? I think the president put smile on the faces of the students of the University of Liberia, having sat for quite a little over, I think, 2 to 3 months. The vetting process was competitive, and her pick, I believe, was the best, because those who were on the committee to vet Kennedy, who have showed desire to be president of the University of Liberia, were also investigated people. Fortunately, she came first. And given what I've read about her, she seems to be overqualified for the job. But when the reservation is the University of Liberia, I'm not a product of the University of Liberia. I did go to private university. But the University of Liberia environment will have to be restructured. The facilities seem not to be on par with other universities. The student concerns has been, probably library, the infrastructure seem very dilapidated. And so the president on yesterday, I hear folks from the other side saying the president brought a foreigner, the president brought somebody who does not understand the intricacies of the University of Liberia. But listen, I read on so many presidents at various universities across the world, and some of them are not national of that country. So for somebody to see it, because the president is not in Liberia, the president does not understand the struggles the students go through, because the president did not pass through that war, I don't think it should be it though. Because the essence of the president appointing that identical woman, and to be a PhD holder, you must have gone through a lot. So I just hope whatever she learn will be instilled in the faculty staff. She will set not just a legacy, but to erase the mindset that foreigners or whoever she is can lead that place as the university students want. The president made an excellent decision. I'm proud of him to have appointed a lady because I read her CV. She's actually, equipped. She has a pedigree to change the narratives at the University of Liberia.
Thank you, Abu. A couple things that I want to highlight. You made mention of the fact that the vetting process was something that was thorough, right? She went through a thorough vetting
Very
process
competitive.
and competitive in nature. What? Just summarize the vetting process for us. What was it like? If you the fact that you actually spoke to it, assuming that you are aware of what it was like, can you share with us what the vetting process was like?
There were a couple of individuals, and I submitted their CV because it was an open. It was an open process. The vetting committee, I'm told, had two finalists. She was one of them, and fortunately of all, I think she came first among them. And the president,
Well, no,
the
I mean,
list,
I understand. What was the process like? Yeah, I understand you said they had two finalists. I agree with that. But what was the process like?
three. That's why I heard
Three? Three?
yes, yes.
Okay, so three finalists. But what was the process like to get to that point where they were able to select the three finalists? What was the process? Because I mean, if you're saying to us the vetting process was thorough and critical, I mean, I just want to answer for the sake of our listening audience. What was it like?
When you're applying for a job, you are asked to present your resume. When you present it, I think the best person fortunately for you, you'll be given an opportunity to serve.
Right, and
That's how I
I
see it, though.
understand, and I don't want to make it seem like you came for an interview here, though, Abu. But I really wanted to learn what the vetting process was like, and what it's like, because going forward we are looking now to see. And then finally, you also mentioned something about you said folks from the other side. You are thinking or speaking of a nationality. Do you mind just sharing with us? You know what? Never mind. Let's just go to Johnny on that. I don't want to make this seem as though this is an interview for you, Johnny. I just wanted to really learn something from you as to what was really gathered from the
There's
entire
a feedback
process.
in the
Huh?
You are echoing.
Oh, okay. I think Johnny, can you mute? Yes, was that always the case, or is that after Johnny came in?
Okay, right now you are not.
I think it was after I came in.
Okay. So anyway, Johnny, let's hear from you before I chime in on this one here. Let's hear from you.
Okay, so I mean, my take on the appointment of Madam Mapai, and it seems to be that this lady, I mean, from my personal perspective, she's the wife of a friend of mine, a Liberian fellow he and I, graduated the University of Liberia. And by hearing the name, and just today I got some information that she is the wife of our colleague who graduated with us. But however, let's go back to the appointment. I really should not have a problem in the sense that President Boakai was elected by Liberians to serve Liberian people. So, whatever way he wants to govern the country, if he thinks that's the way it is a mandate upon which the Liberians elected him to perform, that's fine. I mean, I know the University of Liberia issue is not just the leadership of the university. It's actually the support from the government to the university. I mean, so I'm hoping that by this woman taking over the University of Liberia, the Liberian government will support her and all necessary ingredient that it will take to make that place a real learning environment. I am a graduate of that university. I remember serving as head of the Sociology and Anthropology Students Association. And before my tenure ended, I had to open a reading room project where I was in contact with the George Washington University and a friend of mine, a professor at that university, who is an editor of social science books, used to normally supply like 30, 40 books every 3 months. I had a share, I mean, my leadership had a share of books in the demographic reading room. So I know the issue at our university from my perspective as a student. So I'm only hoping that whoever is head of that university will have the maximum support from government to ensure that the young people have a very good learning environment, a competitive educational environment, not just people go to the school and graduate a paragraph. You know, I mean, you cannot even you cannot defend your degree you earned. I really want to see the history of that university where we know in years past that university produced one of the best Liberians. I'm hoping that this lady will do her best and Liberian government will provide her all the support. I mean, on the issue of nationality, yeah, it comes in because once she's there, I'm hoping that she will also be whether she will pay tax to the Liberian government or she'll be paying tax to the US government. Those are issues that we'll be looking out for. But in terms of her function to serve the people, I do not have an issue with that. But if there are any legal issues that surround her employment and if those legal issues are not satisfied, then that will be another issue to look at. So let me stop here and allow the other panelists to make comment.
Okay, and then I'll hold my thought again since Sarah just joined us. We'll hear from her. We'd like to also open up the phone lines here and back home and get people's view on two specific topic that you guys discussed. Unfortunately, I may not have been here to chime in, but again, let's give our audience the opportunity. I'll open the phone lines here and then back home. At least take about 10 calls, and then we will go back to discussing stuff on here. But Sarah, let's hear from you. What is your take on the university president's appointment? What do you make of it?
Well, when I heard the name and I went through the profile of the lady, I personally don't have a problem with her nomination. I think it's a great nomination. But my second thought here is, were other Liberians considered for the job? Were other Liberians qualified for the job? What was the vetting process like? And to Brother Johnny's point that he mentioned about, it's not only about leadership, it's about the support given to the university. So were all of these things considered in order for the president to make a decision to get somebody else instead of a qualified Liberian? That was my concern. But at the end of the day, the president is the president. And according to what I heard from sources, that there was a lot of connection with Prince Myean, knowing his family and all of that, which I don't want to get into, but it's possible. Okay. And because of all of that, maybe that's the reason why this decision was made. But she's like, I mean, from what I saw on her profile, I think she's great. Her profile is great. But whether she can actually, survive the kind of rumbling that goes around in our country with regards to, that particular university, that remains to be seen. I hope she can put up a really, really tight jacket on if she gets there to make sure that things are done. And I heard that they're going to be offering her $25,000 a month as compared to $7,800 they were paying a Liberian. So you can just see the disparity in terms of the salary that they're going to be giving her. So she must be.
Babu, no.
Let me talk. I beg you. Let me talk.
They'll get done. No. I will not. Let her get done. Don't interrupt her. I will give you the chance if you want to debunk anything that was stated. Let her get done. Let us not talk over each other. It just make the show sound noisy.
I will hope that there's very healthy salary she's gonna get. She will be able to do the job for it. Because that university needs a lot of work to be done. Not only her being the president, we need a lot of support from the president, from the government in terms of the supplies for students. A lot of other things that needs to be done. So I will hope that she put on a real tight jacket in order to succumb all of the other things that happen in our country that you and myself know about. So I will stop here for now.
Okay, I'll give you the opportunity to debunk. If
you debunk, I will debunk too.
That's cool. I'll give you the opportunity. I will open up the phone lines back home, and any one of you guys who wants to chime in on this part of it, I will reserve my time. I will give you guys the opportunity. Grace, Johnny, any one of you guys, but let us just be cognizant of the time. Let's use 30 seconds or at least to respond if we need to. Why the guys in studio back home come on? Go ahead,
Julius. The first myth is you won't want to narrow the conversation to who is connected to who, because the process was an open process. There were folks who presented their resume to the committee And are people who have no connection with the guys that currently running this administration. That is
Abu,
people who have
let me interrupt you here, please. Let me,
no,
if you
listen,
allow me.
listen, no,
Abu,
but Julius,
okay.
you have it.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
My sister said she heard that the husband has some connection with Prince Moy. So probably because of our hearsay, that influenced the appointment of the fellow who Prince Moy has connection
That's
with.
not what I said. I said I wouldn't like to get.
Sarah, see, I'm sorry, sir. I'm sorry. Let him land, please.
Okay.
Let him land. Go ahead.
Okay, so I heard something like that. He said 25K. It's 25K. If I got that money, that's more than 25K. Nobody paying anybody at 25K. And sometimes, yeah, nobody paying anybody.
Okay, so Abu, before
Let me
Grace,
just say something quickly.
yeah, go ahead. I called us. I already called in from here, so go ahead, Grace. I will take the calls here, and then I'll let you. Caller, hold on 1 second.
We have to look at the bigger picture. Progress often involves looking beyond borders. So if the thing with the Liberian thing, or the not Liberian, and a lot of Liberian could be paid or do a better job. Look, Baka was smart in this move. The budget for the University of Liberia is not much money. This woman has a network. She has contact and connection that will bring more money to the country to help the University of Liberia. So I think the president was looking at that as well. Unlike a Liberian sitting there and just depending on the government to do everything, for you to be a president of an institution, you have to be able to go and solicit funds to bring to that institution. Most Liberians don't have that in them when it comes to that. So, I'm a typical Liberian person, and I'm telling you, it's hard to even be able to solicit money from Liberians like that, especially when it comes to adult Liberians being donated to that institution, but it's not enough money. So I think the president was looking at all of that and saying that, you know what, this woman has done a lot of work for Liberia. She has done. She is connected with Liberia through marriage, through children and stuff like that. So we have to give her the chance to see what she can bring to the University of Liberia, because so far all the Liberians that have been leading that institution has done nothing much. That's why the institution is where it is today.
Thank you, Grace. So let me just throw this in here, a couple of things, and hopefully in 30 seconds, and I'll take this caller on the line here, and the guys back home can open up the phone lines too. I think this is what I preempted, and I gave you the opportunity to really give us a clear diagram of what the process was like. You can't come out here and try to dismiss someone's opinion when you yourself can't even tell us what the process was. So I think Sarah has all right to assume when you who serve as a surrogate can't even tell us what the process was. With that said, to be honest with you, this is one appointment that I can openly say to President Boyka, again, one of probably few, that he did a good job. Looking at this woman's resume, right? And considering her success rate in previous positions. I'm not only looking at how rich the resume is, but I'm also looking at the success rate in previous positions that she held. Look, I think we give it a try and see, because I'm looking to see her be much more of an asset than a liability to the institution. You may look at the relationship and all of those things that come with it. I think she has a lot that she can offer us. Hopefully she can transform the culture of that environment to some extent. When I say the culture, I'm not talking about our actual culture, but the culture of that learning environment, what the young people are typically acclimated to. I hope that she can turn it around and make that one of the the state-of-the-art universities in that part of the region geographically. So I will stop there for now and just say that's my contribution. I think that appointment was great. Hopefully she will succeed at it, and I really hope that she does. Let's take this caller here. Caller, go ahead. Your name and where you calling from? Caller, go ahead. Your name and where you calling from? Caller, are you with us? Your name and where you calling from? 267.
Yeah, Julius, thank you.
Go ahead.
The question is
Even especially from Westlake, college here in Massachusetts. Yeah, it's a good university. But UL problem from things have never been.
You got a lot of distraction. You got a lot of distraction going on behind you. I don't know what's going on.
I'm not getting it.
Yeah. Let's take the next caller here. Caller, your name and where you going from? This is SB. Go ahead, bro.
Oh, thank you. Thanks for having me. You can hear me, right?
Yeah, you loud and clear. Hopefully.
Thank you. Okay. I'm glad that you're able to give me a chance to come on the show. Just give me a couple of minutes. I just want to say a few things. I understand the sentiments of everyone, all meaningful Liberians who are very concerned and have paid attention to, issues that we face in our country. I get it. And at times, we may have difference of opinions, it may get heated, but we all just want what's best for our country. So here's my thing on this appointment. I understand my sister Sarah when she said, were there other qualified and experienced Liberians who would have been, given a chance for this job. I understand that. And you know what? That's a fair question. It's a fair question that should be asked because at the end of the day, we want our own people to hold prominent positions within the country to help develop and progress, the best thing that will happen for Liberia. However, if you look at other developed countries, and I'm going to stay right in Africa, you look at the likes of Rwanda, Ethiopia, Tanzania, Botswana recently, who's been booming over the past 10 years. And I urge my fellow Liberians, don't just come on Facebook talk show to get information. Whenever you have time, the tons of documentaries on this country that you can learn things on how they're progressing is out there. Go on YouTube, search, you look up the documentary, you'll get a lot of information, right? A lot of foreign experts are into these countries providing the expertise, the experiences, right? The knowledge and skills from a practical standpoint, helping out the progression and growth and development of these countries. So for me, I don't see it as a bad thing. From an educational standpoint, I think she fits the bill. I think she understands, when we're talking about education and instruction. Here is how I think this is going to work, right? She doesn't understand the environment in Liberia, but the team of individuals that are going to be surrounding her, I'm going to plead to them, give her the guidance, give her the support, provide patience and understanding so that she can bring her level of expertise to what you guys know how to function in that environment. When we combine those two elements, we will see success. With all of the accolades that she has and her CV as vibrant in it, she's not going to be successful unless the people on the ground give her the support and that she's going to need to be able to inject her level of expertise into Liberia and into the University of Liberia so that we can see our post-secondary institutions go back to where we want it to be. That's one thing. Another thing is this, and I'll be honest with you. Let me just say this quick and I'll be out of here. Okay? And I know people will argue and I'm hearing the argument.
SB, go ahead. We got a lot of calls coming through, bro. Go ahead.
Yeah, somebody pulled the screen and this. Look, whenever there are high-level positions available, I'll be very honest with you, from a corporate standpoint, any organization, I don't care how you want to look at it, right? Even me, I've been working in hospitals since 2008. There is always some connection, especially when your resume is so full. Somebody's going to post one or two words here for you. Somebody's going to send an email. Somebody's going to make some recommendation. So it's not always a bad thing. I know in Liberia, the way we go about doing things and giving people positions is not the right way. So every time someone get a high level position, we say, oh, somebody connection. There's nothing wrong with that. That's just how it is. That's just how it is. Somebody's always going to put a 1 2 year for you and say, listen, you know what? I think you should look at this candidate, or I think you should look at him or look at her. That's just how it is. So it's not always a bad thing. And secondly, with the salary thing, lastly with the salary.
SB, bro, go ahead, bro. Like, we already got callers coming. Yeah.
Just 10 seconds.
Go ahead, bro.
Just echoing on the whole salary thing. I don't know the exact amount. And I know this whole salary thing has been amplifying Liberia because we see our lawmakers making a lot of money, but the work and the work ethic do not yield any results. In real functioning society, when your work ethic is yielding results and the impact is being felt by the majority, your salary don't matter. I just wanted to put that out there. So thank you for having me on the show. Let's keep the conversation going.
Thank you. Let's take the next caller. Caller, go ahead. Your name and where you calling from.
Thank you, Julia. Quinta Lawrence Lauder from Massachusetts.
Go ahead.
And I think I looked briefly at the TV from the president-elect of the University of Liberia, or I don't know, I should say Lincoln, the one of Lincoln for now.
Go ahead.
Because you haven't been confirmed.
Mm-hmm.
And she's somewhere from Westlake College, somewhere right here in Framingham, in Massachusetts here. Yeah, it's a prestigious university, a good place for learning. But what I wanted to say is a couple of things, right? UL problems have never been the president of the university. They've always been support. That's why the young people protesting. The state-run universities don't have a library that even represents a high school. How do you expect that type of university to function? So you get deeper than a president, it will not work. The state-run university don't have a proper computer lab. People graduating from UL don't even know how to turn a computer on. You need something like maybe 2, 3, 4, 5,000 computers for that university, so that young people can do some of their lessons on the computer, some of their assignments, some work on the computer to know how it really functions. Because if you graduate from UL from the university, you're going to be working in an office. You don't know how to operate computer. You're going to go to what? School-grown computer school? So the problems are numerous. It's not just the president. You can bring, I don't know who, to UL. Once you're not supporting the university, there will be problems. The next thing is that the doctor appointed was, like Abu said, yes, there were 3 panelists, but she was not number 1. There was one president he was the former president from ANEU, a very active guy. He ran the ANEU for, I think, 5, 6 years, and he did a great job down there.
For 6 years.
Even though he got a very good track record from ANEU, is that he managed, I think, one community college in my Gibi. Because ANEU, he got another job, the government appointed him to one of the community colleges. And he took the job. That's the only reason why they said they didn't appoint him.
Thank you.
And like the other caller said, someone pushing someone. That's the only reason. But I thought he was the most active candidate for the job, but again, contact and maybe somebody interested.
Thank you.
But you have problem, I'm not the president. Thank you.
Thank you. Let's take the calls from back home. Guys, go ahead, Ansu. Thank you. Welcome back. Ansu, are you there?
0777 2859 61 0777 2859 61. Good evening. Good evening.
Yes, good evening.
Go ahead. Let's hear you say you're live.
I'm America from this position.
Go ahead.
Let me commend the president for appointing that lady. Yeah, we give her a try. But the reason why some always support is to remind people from the Unity Party or to remind the government. Because the past government, I can remember one person we have said you're going to bring some foreign teachers to help to boost our education sector. You see, Unity Party government that we got today, those folks at that time condemn it. Say, why would you do foreigner to our land? Why you got Curtis Liberia there? So if they can take that step today, wow, we just hope and pray that tomorrow the Unity Power is another group of people come to serve and start to take these steps. They shouldn't come out and say it's wrong. So we wish you luck. We want the best for our country. We want the best for our brothers, our sisters, our children, our mother and father. Thanks. I'm Charlie, the ones calling this again.
Okay. Thanks for participating. Good evening. Yes, sir. Go ahead. Okay.
Can someone tell me what he was a senior worker? There was a lot of publicity about him. He's going to transform the national team. He says there was no budgetary support. What happened to him? He's gone. Why will you
one person, can you tell me out of those 20 Liberians, there was no qualified Liberian support and want to transform the University of Liberia? Everybody saying the same thing. The reason why you know Liberians being there, they have been supported. You don't want to support your own. You don't encourage your own. But you bring different person because you know this solidarity when that things are like, you know, that my Kennedy or my president appointed to why all flow in the appointment, but that's somebody will connected and broad connection into me. We were there, you know, on glorious thing, praise and worship. Yeah, I'll continue, hallelujah. That's praise and worship. We see look at it from a critical or standpoint and critique it in a very consistent manner. That's just praise and worship and glorious thing because you know our political leader or our president who did it. They well, I need the MLC.
All right, thanks for calling. Caller, you there? Yeah. Okay, let's hear you.
Yeah. Thank you for the topic on discussion. Firstly, I will take you back to what I will say over there because I was TUC. If I would say that CDC did not respect the rule of law, and you said CDC, the current government is CDC will proceed ruling that what is in the power. So if CDC not respect the rule of law, then that pushes you to disrespect the law too. Okay. Then
okay.
Let's go for the Kufa and that all.
Okay. No. I can hold that. Please.
Yeah.
Yeah. The background too noisy.
Yeah. Thank you.
0247-285961. What are you there?
Good evening.
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
Yeah, this is Pete Tomo calling from Kehleboe. And my question has to do with the appointment of the new president of the University of Liberia. For me, I would see it as wrong because we have a lot of people on our campus who are accepting the time on our campus and making sure that things will get better. Because the government refuse to support them. Bringing the lady in, I don't think will make any difference. She's not coming here no money. That will be more. They should never have before. In her whole life, I think that she can't do that because she will just spend some time and do her own or whatsoever it's supposed to be. But I don't think it's right by appointing somebody who has no knowledge of university and not trainer or not someone or what yet from people she are foreigner or whatsoever and know it's a political appointment. I believe that's it, and it will not end or continue to happen. But for the student body, we are sharing it, I think we'll come up with our own statement. We'll see what the women I think we'll stand against that. Thank you.
Okay. The next caller. Go ahead, caller.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're live. Let's hear you.
My second street resident. I want to thank you for the subject on the discussion this evening. I quickly relating to the issue of the UAE president. One thing we should understand the issue of the university of Liberia. I don't think it is the issue of president. No. I've looked at the issue of university of Liberia for territory support and the politics in Africa, specifically Liberia, we use politics for education. If that support, if they start including the students, they need to come together on what I'm going to support them in order to do what is right. But if they start to play politics, then definitely should not go right on that particular campus. You know, you read Jesus Christ. There are a lot of people that are abroad that have reached profile, reach resume as that lady. Now, so the issue of politics should completely erase it out of learning the most special education so that the university will become what we want it to be. Until then, we have made it up. So I'm really interested in that lady. I appreciate your profile. Really, I'm so happy that thing was changed until
and so
Let's be back. All type of different things, and we all support the woman and see how best we can change the trajectory.
Okay.
So,
You're welcome.
We're good. Thank you, sir. All right, so let's get back to that. I think we all can kind of chime in from here on. I would like us to get to another discussion point, and hopefully we all can give our view on the people's reaction, and then sway our way through using this opportunity to critique the UP government 1 year, their performance, and then hopefully at the end of the conversation, maybe the next 10 or 15 minutes to the very end of it, we can open up the phone lines again and let the people critique this government's 1 year performance in comparison to that of the previous government. So with that said, let me bring Sister Sarah here. But Grace, Pewee, we'll start with Grace. Your reaction to the calls, and then you can get into grading this government's performance, 1 year performance. I mean, what do you make of it? But let's start with the callers, the views, and what do you make of it?
Yeah, I wasn't really listening to the callers, to tell you the truth. Most time when it comes to Liberians just accepting others, to bring in at least contribute to the country and also help the nation to move forward, they are now receptive to those things, and it's sad. So I really wasn't paying attention to what they said. I just feel that I would stick what I feel about this lady. I think she's gonna do good at the University of Liberia. There's a kind of culture that within the university is very, very I don't know, I would say it's very, it doesn't represent our country, not the country that I grew up in, all that militant behavior with the students, and everybody won't be sour and this and that and everything. The student body government, it just won't beyond what it used to be. Like, it's too much. I would say it's too much. So I hope she can bring a little bit of stability with that, since she's got another background. But I think that she's going to do well for the university, and the people are looking at, I would say again that Joseph Parker was really just looking at her contribution to the university, because putting another librarian, they will expect that the government will give them this much money to run the university, and the government right now do not have that kind of money set in the budget for the university. We need somebody that can, a go-getter to go out there and actually bring money to the university. And I think Madam Marquand will be able to do that. Looking at her, I don't even look at her resume that much. Qualification is there. They have librarians that also have that qualification, but you have to look at the other aspect of people's lives, the people they hang around, their contacts, their connections, all that won't count in any institution to run it. So that's just a fact. So far, Joseph Parker called me. If I'm grading, I will give it a negative 10. I will put them in a negative.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to laugh. I'm sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, so the president do well with speak,
So Grace, I'm gonna ask this question.
You want to ask me? I will answer you as you ask me.
No, I just want to know, when you're grading down negative 10, is that in general? Are you considering any specific category in governance that you're grading, or you're just saying in general?
In general, I will
got negative 10.
I will put it in a negative in general, and I will also say that the most part I graded them on was the activity of the president, and also the budgets that have been passed within the House, with all the fraudulent behavior behind passing the budget, things that have been happening within the government. But the main thing is that what hurt me with the president the most is that him riding private jets. And one of the things that UP, they really campaign against when it came to George Weah, then we who were really campaigning against George Weah at the point in time, we start to sit down and say, but why we even did that? Because like this thing is just repeating itself. You campaign. One of the main thing your propagandists were on Facebook on a regular basis saying President Weah in his private jet situation were taking money away from the country, and you just come by President Weah never even rode private jet or us. Ain't that where he from? He from Sastan, right?
Sastan, I think.
He never wrote private jet to Sastan. Baga wrote private jet to Lofa. So what is going on? So you look at that, and then with all this noise within the House of Representatives, the legislature. I mean, everything just going wrong. That you can't reconcile the country. You have not even met up with past leaders to even engage them. As a father, you claim it to be. So all those things there, it's just like the 1 year grading is just in a negative for me. I think moving forward, the president should try to do better. He still have time on his hand to change this around. Reshuffle the government a little bit. They got some people that did not work, like the way they were supposed to work in the first year, means that they are not capable to be in that position. Remove them. They have a lot of qualified Liberians everywhere that are capable to do better job in those positions. If you want me to help you, I can even list most of the positions that you need to change people in. And so all of those things. So I just it's in a negative for me, Lofa. That's what I would say.
So Grace, and then finally, then I will bring Sylvester and Johnny. Well, Abu is also in the back. Well, Abu is here, but let me ask though. The SONA is in few days, okay, and you are grading this government -10 based on performance. What would be your expectation from the SONA? What would President Boycott? What will he be deliberating on when we discuss a presentation? Because I think the SONA should be mostly about hopefully achievement and promises and other things that should be expected. But you already graded them -10. So what would be your expectation for the message of the SONA?
Well, I think the SONA tradition should be changed around now. Instead of them coming to tell us what they did because they have not done anything. President Boycott should be coming to apologize to the nation and telling them moving forward what he's going to do and what they expect from him. That's why I think the SONA should be on this time, that he should tell the people, look, we did not proceed rightly, and this is the time for us to make changes. I promised my Liberian people. And I was telling one of my friends today, and that's why I'm not saying too many things on this platform, because people get paid for consultation. I'm not going to be giving too much information. Yeah, we just act like the rest of the Liberian people and just act like I don't know until I'm being paid to really give them my information. But for the president, let me just give you a little snippet. For the president to be using private jet is not a bad thing. But what are the people in the government to tell us and break it down to us why this president should use private jet? Number one, the benefit of him using private jet to the country. What does it benefit us? Number two, because there should be some benefit in it, and I will not tell you the benefits. Number three, the reason why the Liberian people should consider him using private jet. So we want those kind of information out there. He should hire some PR person to be able to put forth the information for the Liberian people to be satisfied, because to everything there's an explanation. But they are not coming forward with the explanation for us. So right now, we just need these people, the President SONA, to be apologies to the country and how he will move forward. The one or two things that he's doing is not news to us, means that those things were supposed to be done in fact. So in fact, there was a delay on the process of it. So we don't care about those things. We want moving forward, what can he do? And then promise the nation to reshuffle the government, put in people who has the ability to carry on this entity that he's putting into the people to put in the entity that will carry on this. Like what he did to Leches. What is happening to Leches now? You went and appointed Rachel Garguah, who his supporters are now all on Facebook, all in my inbox, threatening me and people from newspapers that they will do this to us and do that to us. Because we say that the process is kind of it's nepotism. You cannot put the head of the Leches, knowing that his brother is the finance minister and he is the chairman of the board of Leches. Then the wife of the chairman of the board, who is the wife of the leader of Leches, is also heading a department within Leches. And he said we shouldn't talk. So this is some of the mess up of the president. He needs to come and rearrange things, or Rachel Garguah needs to resign his position and put the man somewhere else. If you think that he's that qualified to work in your government, but you cannot come in and do all these things and you think will grade you a good grade. You even negative at this point.
Thank you, Grace. Thank you, Grace. So let's take Johnny. Oh, Johnny went off. All right, let's take okay. Well, Johnny, go ahead. Let's get your reaction to the callers, and then join the evaluation process. The UP first year performance. What would be your evaluation? How will you quantify that?
All right, so let me appreciate the colors. And like I said, I think most of the colors follow what he actually said. The issue at the University of Liberia is not the leadership. It's actually the government's willingness to support the university leadership to ensure that the University of Liberia is seen as a unique learning environment. And that's why, let me to just digress a bit. We've had leaders that have always, preached on the matter of education in campaign messages. For example, 2005 election, 2007, 2011 election, 2023 election was all about education, education, education. We had Madam Sirleaf for 12 years. Education was another issue. What did we do with the University of Liberia in 12 years? Did we claim one step? Did we make the University of Liberia to be the number one in the sub-region between Sierra Leone, Guinea? What did we do about University of Liberia? We came in 6 years with President Weah. What did we do again? And everyone that were in this government, 90% of them are product of the University of Liberia. So my point is, it is not the leadership of who is there. My issue is, what is government's, interest in ensuring or making sure that this university is the best in West Africa or even in the Marine sub region. So I agree with everybody. There's someone to come. Let's give her a chance. Let's provide her all that she needs to work. Other than that, she may just get fed up after 6 months or 1 or 2 years, and she may resign or leave the country. Now, going to the evaluation. Like the last time I said, I would like for us to plan this presentation better, because then we should have indicators to grade the government. Grade the government on what? On governance, rule of law, security, justice, and the economy. You understand? Infrastructure. So if we put this thing down into order, you will realize that Article 1 that says every free government is formed to serve the people. Have we in 12 months gotten the definition of Article 1 that this government has served us? For example, I went to Lofa Julius during the holidays, and I really thought to bring this up. Since last year, during the Weah regime, the road construction going to Lofa stop at Golu. There is nothing going on anymore on that road. And if nothing happens in the next 6 months, that road will go back to bad road, especially so after where the pavement stops in Golu. Same thing, I was at the border 2 days ago in Logbatu. Everywhere that we have road construction during the Weah government, everything are standstill. Areas that are not being touched will probably get damaged or get bad. Everything has stopped. So in 12 months, most of the work that were ongoing during the Weah regime, the one I just observed on the Nima Road to Logwato, on the Lofa Road, they are all at standstill. So what's happening? So I think, like I said the last time, this first year I see it as 0 week for.
Oh, China got man.
Oh, Lofa, happy go.
That is issue that you got from maybe the traditional union that happens. Say they may also be on internet, you won't be on internet. They say no.
My older brother used to say this to me. So uncle, that's what happened here. But anyway, go. Let's hear from you, Abu. You know what? I think it would be. Let's be fair here. Abu, with all of the hit your government is getting, I think it would be fair for me to bring you in to hopefully give you the opportunity to defend some of the points that are made before Sylvester come in. So it's not as though everyone is just pounding on.
Abu, you gotta tell the government to solve the problem for you.
Yeah, but trust me that we are the areas.
Yeah, then find you small target generator or the Chinese light and you can put behind your mouth on the wall. No, yeah, but they probably the LEC. Go ahead, Abu. I just kidding. Go ahead.
Yeah, so I listened to Tony and Sister Grace saying that it's nothing to celebrate here. Our first year has been a waste of time and so forth. But let me remind you that our year in review or honor review 2024 MFDB achievement were able to stabilize the economy, were able to lower inflation. Inflation growth rate of 5.1% in 2024. We also crafted and formally along our 2025 stuff, which family disbursement of salary today. Nobody crying for salary. People's salary are coming on time. Unlike we are administration, people were not being paid 3-4 months, and you want to believe that nothing is going on. If not personal, if not sentiment. And today, I can proudly say, under Joseph Barker administration, today 40% of the implemented revenue allocated to county service centers. Ansu Sirleaf administration, when it was functioning, because we are came to the presidency, everything was done. Today, we can proudly say that 40% of the implemented revenue sharing law will be going to county service center. Our external credit facility, Security IMF ECF program worth SDR 155 million, approximately 210 million, aimed at addressing macroeconomic imbalances and strengthening debt sustainability. And somebody come on the show and say we are not doing anything. You guys must be talking. We don't got debt obligation. We are responsible for several domestic and external debt payment. I made 36.6 domestic debt payment, right? 47.1 external debt, 4.3 million subscription. And somebody come and say, "I 1 year I was."
Hold up 1 second. Make clarity on that debt payment again. You were providing some figure just to
I just said debt obligation.
Okay, the debt obligation. Okay, so go ahead. Reiterate.
Okay, I said responsible for several domestic 36.6 million domestic debts.
Okay.
When did you pay that? When did you pay
that? Wait, hold on. Let's be clear here. I'm glad that you're providing figures and you're trying to quantify things here. Good attempt. So you said debt obligation and
I said debt obligation management. I said responsible for several domestic and external debts. You're going
a little faster for me. I'm sorry. You're going a little fast. Debt obligation management.
Yes.
Okay. Go ahead.
Responsible for services or servicing domestic and external debt. That's what I said. We didn't get more clear.
Okay. Now you provided
payment. US 36.6 million, right? US 36.6 million domestic. We have paid.
When you pay that?
What?
When you pay that?
When we pay, I said a year in review 2024. Chief.
That's not true, Abu. The I don't want to call you. I know my time going to come quickly, right? But yes, the
no. Let's do that. Let him land. Okay, I'll give you the opportunity to, if you want to, because there's something. That's what I'm taking note here. I'm taking note just like he is. We asked about these questions.
Yeah, I'm taking note today, so I don't forget.
Yes.
Okay. Yes.
We are not fabricated lies.
No, I'm not saying you lying, Chief. I just saying
Okay. So Abu, since you're not fabricating all of your statements, right? Yeah. Can you give a specific date or time, a month where the payment?
To year in review now, Chief.
Yeah, year in review is vague. That means it could have been paid what in December, January. Can you tell us when? Okay, that's the quarter. The quarter in which
was struggling about money you pay is $1 million domestic there.
Okay, Abu, what quarter of the government administration make that payment? What quarter?
Move on, man.
Since Barker inception as president,
since his inception, he made that payment. Like, so after his inauguration, he paid it. So after his inauguration, he paid it.
Bossman, I just said to you, I did follow religious though. I was busy in the back by listening to Tony and that Grace. They said 1 year marked nothing but wasting the people time. We did not perform. We promised the people of Liberia. I'm outlining some of the achievements we made. And
You're outlining some of the achievements with the provision of data to substantiate your claim.
Absolutely.
That being said, again,
listen.
Abu, you're on the platform. You're on a platform where the word is listening. It is important to be clear. Yeah, go ahead.
Lofa, I just said to you, debt obligation management responsible for servicing domestic debt and external debts. That's why I said
yes.
Payment 36.6 million domestic. US 47.1 million.
When was this debt paid?
In 2024. Yeah, we discussing 2024 achievement. What do you mean?
Lofa, can I come in here?
Pewee, I gotta go ahead.
Look, go ahead, Chief. Go
ahead, Abu.
Okay, we talk about structural reform, right? We implemented energy, trade and transportation and financial services to support economic activities. Somebody come here and say we didn't do well. Somebody want to believe that we are on sewer like the CEC folks.
Abu, you see when you just said the thing you just read just now, right? I know the thing you just read just now.
Come in, Lena. Come in. Look, I set up growth protection, right? Money 8.6%, manufacturing 6.9%, agriculture and fishery 5.2%.
Okay. So Abu, let me hold you there for a second. You mentioned sectors. Yes. When you speak of those sectors, Abu, let me land in the mining sector. No,
Lofa, you don't do that though.
No, Abu, you're not telling me. We need clarity here.
Lofa,
I asked Grace questions when she actually make comment. Don't tell me how I'm supposed to
Lofa.
Guys, hold on. Abu, what do you mean? Which question? That you are on the show, Abu? Let us not derail the conversation here.
Okay,
you make comment about sector, right? The growth in certain sector, in the mining sector. How many jobs, Abu? I know you're not, Abu. How many jobs were created from the mining sector alone that you are using to consider your success as you speak to it? How many jobs were created in the mining sector?
Okay. So for the mining sector, right, and other Ministry of Mines and Energy, the vast majority of whose 419 employees were demoralized. Today, we have more than 200 volunteer inspectors across the country who have no legal status. Today, represent the ministry.
Volunteer. They're volunteering their services.
Yeah, that's why I said in time past, right? I read, and maybe you did not hear me. I just told you, I said.
Which report you reading? Who's that report that?
The mining sector. He's saying the mining sector, they are volunteers.
I said the mining sector. I told you, and now that situation is as of March 2022, 2024. Because we are
you have how many volunteers do you have?
I just told you, an adult of Ministry of Mines and Energy, the vast majority of whose 419 employees were demoralized. Today, you have more than 200 volunteer inspectors across the country who have no legal status to represent the ministry today. And I already have changed. Dysfunctional computer equipment, including diamond testing.
Okay, so Abu, your statement, what you just read, you're describing what was in existence yesterday. I'm asking you
what we inherited.
Okay, but I'm not asking you. I thought you were addressing. I thought you were actually addressing it. I thought you were addressing it because you. Abu, hold on 1 second. You said you disagree with Grace. Abu, you said you disagree with Grace. You disagree with Johnny's position. So give us the success story, and now you're referencing what happened before.
Which one has been given? Which one has been given?
Lofa, can you allow me to just ask
Johnny,
because he disagree with me.
Johnny, before I bring
Because I was so far off. I was so drop off
yeah, Johnny,
the
I
line.
understand.
I was
Let's be fair here. Let me get allow Pewee to come in. Said you want to pose questions. All right. Go ahead, Abu.
Okay, so you asked a question. I told you, I said it was 419. That's what we inherited. Today you have 200 inspectors. So that is to say we incorporated 200 who are volunteers. And you can't say we're referencing what? Lofa. Referencing what?
Okay, go ahead.
Then we got physical decentralization. We are implementing, like I told you, we have implemented revenue law, allocating 40% of revenue to county service centers. The people in rural counties, they did not experience that under the administration we inherited authority from. They didn't experience that. And we have extended credit facility, as the ECF, second IMF ECF program worth SDR 155 million, approximately 210 million.
Okay.
So there are many things to talk about.
So how would you grade the administration's performance?
Come again?
How will you grade the administration's performance?
What we have done. I'm not letting it do, Pewee.
Go ahead. This is Lofa. I'm asking you, how would you grade the performance?
So we come to Minister of Transport. We have established a fixed asset verification.
Abu, guess today? Abu, stop, man. I'm asking you to critique your performance. You're out here, literally, you're reading for us, bro. Like I will let you land so other people can chime in here. I'm going to take calls. Okay. Okay, so Abu, go ahead, conclude. Go ahead and conclude on your reading. Go ahead, conclude on the reading.
The Minister of Transport, under the year review, we established fixed asset verification registry. We upgraded automation system for vehicle registration and driver lesson. You can see that
what you're doing. How is it impacting the economy of the society? Okay, Abu. All right, Abu. Thank you. Let Pewee.
Let me kind of thank you.
Yeah, Pewee, go ahead. Pewee, go ahead.
Thank you very dearly. And again, it's quite unfortunate that Abu is and I agree. Abu is a comrade, it's a young comrade. I do respect, and I got a lot of respect for him. But again, Abu didn't do you justice. The fact that they will give you you reading from those things while trying to merge them with the basic process that it reflected on, and you saying some things that are totally inaccurate in terms of just what you concluded on just now about the vehicle, the automated vehicle driver lesson registration process. That process started in the past administration. I can vividly recall in 2021.
We found out last year though.
2021, no. I can recall 2021. When I did my driver lessons in Monrovia. It was through the automated system, and we did through that. So that was a system on the former Minister of Transport, Sam Woodoo, and the rest of that. Now, in terms of our domestic debt portfolio and versus the extended debt process you spoke of, it's one of the major issues we've been faced with. Most of our Liberians and the process about liberalization policy we spoke of time to time, we said it being a blow to liberalization policy because the government been very incompetent in terms of paying debts to those even Liberians because the domestic debt portfolio in the country is huge, actually. I think this past administration, I can recall there was a time during the Amara administration as Minister of Finance and Development Planning, there was a year they pumped a lot of money in the system to take care of some domestic process. You could feel the economy then at the time. You could feel the purchasing power of Liberian businesses. They could pay their employees and the rest of that and all of that. We all criticize government, past government for the kind of a process unfolding we've been having. So you didn't put into place a timeline as to what time did you do this. So there's a void left in terms of how we take care of our domestic debt portfolio.
I didn't leave him.
I'm coming. I just thought so next time if you try to speak to these things, my advice to you is we need to be more chronological in terms of the approach you want to deploy as to how you deal with it. If the reports are coming to you, if they send a bulk report to you that are not in an explanatory faction, they give you more difficult time to explain. If you're not, even we, the communicators that did communication and the rest of that, we have to take some time in looking at reports of such and how to go about the
explaining them, and basically, so it will take you a difficult time to explain it and put it into context, then versus convincing the public as to what is basically unfolding. But now, because the domestic debt payment would have been something that would reflect directly on the economy, that's something that, because bulk of those that you owe domestically are Liberian businesses and the rest of that. You pay them, they will pay their employees, and they will pump money into the same country. It reflects positively on the country economy. We haven't seen that reflect very strongly in the past 11 months since the government took on the helm of power. It's one of the processes I'm saying. Now, one of the processes I would say to you, Abu, you also spoke about the mining sector. We've seen some reform into those areas, right? Are those reform enough? And I listened today to Costa. Costa came out today. He was saying, things happening. I was shocked Costa would say, only this time those things happen. Because the same thing Costa said today, most of those things happened during Weah administration on a more serious note. It was very unfortunate. I'm very disappointed to hear him.
No, I understand. Yeah, Grace, can you take over? I got to run.
Okay.
Grace, can you just take over? I got to run. Sorry.
As you said about the mining sector, there's nothing new in the mining sector but there are some level of changes taking place moving forward, right? So if I were to quickly, before I can grade the government, go back to the University of Liberia process. That's why it's very key to me. We've had since 1954, the University of Liberia been operating from different lines. In terms of we've been having Liberian president, this president, that person. And the charter of the university is also clear. This president appointed this female with a very impeccable record with saying, and I've been taking a lot of time today trying to check on, I think it's impressive. We need to give us some shot to see how we can change the country, own a state university, state-owned university in our country. Now, and the Mongolian advice to us, we that came from the student advocacy, student leaders, and other things, we all should welcome this woman. We should see as an opportunity for us to move on. We need to stop some of the student advocacy now. They Myean, this and that thing, and allow her to bring academic process back to the university. Because the whole thing, and one of the things I'm looking at, we can't get a soup, student. No, we need to get because the woman get her how to do anything called soup, student thing. No, the woman's a straightforward academician. She's coming to those kind of things to do. What's she going to do? Open opportunity for the university, for other university here to get some sponsorship to that school. So that the only thing we can benefit from, I think this appointment by Mr. Boakai, the Excellency the President, that we all should commend. Actually, I'm commending this process, and I'm believing very sincerely. Yeah, she's not a Liberian, she's an American. Come on, that should be an opportunity for us to open our university up. We've been backward in terms of a lot of academic challenges and the rest of that. I think her appointment going to bring some level of morale to that. I want to believe the first thing she's going to see, and two things going to happen, and that's why the students should get an opportunity. This woman, this honorable woman that was just appointed to head, all her processes here have been on a professional basis. She's going to make sure the faculty association are going to be big. If not, she will be the first to even turn her resignation and leave. So the faculty offer should not be worried. They will come to help them. Because she's going to expose them, she's going to make sure they are paid. And the first thing she's going to come and start sitting with the government and say, hey, if there's the pay, you got to pay the teachers sometime, you got to improve this. You got to get some scholar program for professors and other things to do on moving forward. I mean, and you upgrade the standards. The labs should be upgraded, other things should be upgraded, other things. You have to hire competent people come and teach, and you pay them good. So, I mean, that's a good news for us. I will grade this government. The fact that it's a one-year government and almost pushing to the 1 year anniversary, I would think on the most sincere note, and the reason why when they push to be a little higher on them, I would give the government C. You know, in the learning process, I learned from one of my professors.
You deserve when a C though.
I will give.
I will begin for grade.
The reason why I would give the government is that the government got a lot of in the first year.
My boy.
I will give the government C quickly. I will give the government C quickly. One reason I'm using the K-squared methodology in teaching. In the K-squared methodology in teaching, we students, if we just getting on the professor, we're not understanding the course, we're trying to make some effort to do the work. Why we're not doing the work? That measurement, that K-squared methodology measurement is what I'm using. So I'm getting this government C with the hope that they still have a lot of time to go. They have 5 more years to go for this term that we elected them for. So I'll get and see. But I think this performance this time around, I think they're trying to do something to put into place, but they're not on it. I'll get and see overall. Now, if we were to come, the day will come going to area by area, then there are certain areas I believe they flunk completely, particularly in terms of the rule of law and the rest of that. But all over, I would give the government C, and that's my thought process about it.
Okay, so let's go to Sarah, and then Johnny can come in with his question.
Well, for me, I listened to the callers. Some of them were having concern about, the support to the university instead of, the leadership problem. But I think, frankly, the president's decision to appoint a lady, it's not a bad decision. We have had a lot of other people being president. They have tried their best. Maybe they were not giving the support. Hopefully, she will get the support. What?
Start interrupting, Johnny.
Can you start interrupting me, please?
Yeah, you need to stop interrupting. Let's just
all right. So hopefully they will give her the support, because the actual problem there is the support. The actual problem is the support. So hopefully they will give her the support so that she can be able to do her best for the university. We all want to see our University of Liberia be, very competitive to other, universities around the world. So if that appointment of her would do the trick for us, I wholeheartedly support it. On the line of the government's performance is a negative D for me. I think they have done nothing, really, really nothing. It is a great, I don't want to say, just like Pewee said, let's give it some time here and see what they do. But so far, in my opinion, it's a negative D for me.
Thank you. Johnny, you wanted to say something?
Yeah, I'm gonna just one up Abu. A lot of things that we see happening here are actually at the same point where we were in 2022, 2023. Basically, there's no major change. So, for example, I reference two basic areas now. Your travel Lofa on the eve of New Year, and I'm sure Pewee is aware. Since last year, the road where I was on Lofa Road got stopped around Golu. Nothing is on the road, no machine going on. Abu, can you tell us why since this year, since you got to over, this road is now abandoned? Nimba Road, listen to Nimba Road. Everywhere that was done during the 2023 election, everything has stopped. And I think we all know that government is continuity. Why are these roads all abandoned now? And that the only area I see focus right now is the Rawasi Sea Road and the 14 road to complete. But basically, Abu, let us know exactly. Don't be begging people for grace. People say, see, I think that's good for you. So can you respond to that? Yeah, can you respond to the Nimba and Lofa Road? Why are we staying still since this year? Why are we not complete? And then road is a small road. It's a 1 kilometer road. It should be ending inside a year, less than 10 kilometers left or 20 kilometers left to complete the road. Why are we waiting?
Is fortunately the president and hello, the public works minister. Hello?
Yeah.
Hello?
Yeah, I'm hearing you.
We can hear you.
Okay. So fortunately, for me, Pewee and the rest of the president and vice president here from Lofa and Nimba respectively. So the public works minister was on one of the local radios and said our project has not been abandoned, but there's certain things that need to be done. So Tony, you can be assured I'm going to be very emphatic about this. I'm going to be very emphatic about this. You can be assured that this year you witness a contour. Yeah. One arrow.
Hey, Maja. Hey, Maja. Maja, go on.
Then you complete his stuff so we can move forward.
Yeah. So like I said earlier, Johnny, that road has not been abandoned. The president is very passionate about that road. Like he said when he went to Lofa, he assured the people of Lofa, including you, as the son of Lofa, and when he leaves it or when he exiting the presidency, he will drive from Monrovia straight to Menacoma. That's what the president said. And this man we follow. We believe in him. He says what he does. So I don't want you to believe in mentality of folks who believe that I will have been a banner. That's not been a banner.
Okay, so Lofa, before you come in, thank you very much.
No. You did continue to moderate. Just give me my time to speak. I will speak.
At 8 o'clock, right? I just wanted
Yeah.
to bring something quickly that came to my attention. It says that the soup from the University of the Student Unification Party, they're warning that there will be a disruption at President Bouaca's Sona unless the University of Liberia reopen.
Wait. Abu, don't do that. Don't do that.
Oh, reading though.
Abu, stop. Abu, I don't want to put you in the back. You will not interrupt anybody. When she's talking, just hold on. When she land, then you can pose your question. Nobody will stop you, but don't interrupt. It makes the show very noisy, as though that we're just.
No worries. Trust me.
Thank you.
Sorry,
Thank
Sister
you.
Grace.
Thank you.
No
Go ahead,
problem.
Grace.
Thank you. But you know, the Sona address is very important, and now we are hearing that the Student Unification Party is saying that they will disrupt that address, the Sona address from the president. If the president does not reopen the universities, since we're talking about the new appointed university president, and all these things are coming up. So I just want to bring that to the attention of you guys. So the president driving Abu from here to whatsoever you say he will be driving, he has to be careful because right now, even the State of the Nation address is not safe for him. The students now coming to say that they're going to interrupt that, they will disrupt it because the university have been closed for 6 months straight. I didn't even know that. So the children start going to school for 6 months already. So all these things coming up with the government is just so sad.
Yeah, with those kind of threats, normally that's a regular thing for Soup will say it, but now they're trying to put pressure on the government. But I think with this appointment, what the letter to the new president stated, the new president will lead the process now for the reopening of the university.
But this is just the day that they made this press conference. So
yeah, whenever the Sona is around, they've threatened all government that way. We threaten them. We've done it before. It's a way of the engage for the students to be here and the rest of that. That being a kind of a process. And I'll be one person to not hit her on them. It's part of it's left with our government. But we have a lot of supers. Imagine a former also president is the current minister of finance development planning. The current security advisor to the president is one of them, Samuel Kofi. So we have a lot of also level. So student politics should not be. It's not a new thing. It's a regular thing they would do. They would send these kind of a thing. But I think at the engage the student community and then the level. But yeah, the university have to be reopen. And I believe with the news president, with all of our qualification and experiences, so we engage in government running and keep maybe this time around we're going to want to see more academic activity than student politics. Because if you give the student, keep them busy with a lot of things, but there will always be student politics basically. That is the lab of politics in our country.
I see. Okay, Lofa.
So regarding the again, let me be grateful to our callers for the fact that they chime in on the conversation. And I think their input is always important. It kind of keep us, absolutely. It keep us in line with why we are here, and we appreciate them for their contribution, and we hope that they will continue to do that. And hopefully, we can also open the platform. As far as degrading or trying to just evaluate this government, I would not go to bed and sleep sound tonight if I were to even consider a D for this government or D manners. I'm a little bit.
Hey, Lofa. Hey.
Then I mean you'll be unfair.
Tomalin.
Wow. 1 year, and you say you're not going to.
You guys have fair to me, Tomalin.
But you have to give me a chance.
But here's why I don't feel like this government deserves to get a deep manners of considering everything that they ran on. I'm not simply looking at what Abu was reading or what we want to read into. Again, I look at performance. Let us look at President Boykai's history. Let's look at his record. After several years of governance, after 40 some more years serving in government, he served in the agriculture sector and up to where he served as a vice president. You will think that like we are critiquing this the University of Liberia president, President Weah came to the press, excuse me, President Weah, President Boycott came to the presidency with a wealth of knowledge, experience, and understanding as to how he could transform Liberia. But upon his ascendancy, this is a man who claimed that he lived a modest life and he was very honest, believing the rule of law. It took President Boycott a little over 3 months to declare his assets. And after his asset declaration, President Boycott still refused to publish it. And at some point in time, they rescinded the decision to declare and publish his asset. That's just one thing. Let's talk about his appointments. For a man who claimed to have experience and understanding, there were multiple appointments that were made. And after the public backlash, he had to again rescind those appointments. What does that tell me? He came to the presidency with no agenda. It's unfortunate. Let's not leave that alone. The LDEA incident that took place, the saga of the LDEA. Amen. You would think President Boycott, who ran on the rule of law, what happened between Fadiga and that of the boss at the time? You thought people expected at the time that President Boycott would have acted swiftly. Unfortunately, that incident left hanging. It was just lingering around until finally a decision was made. And if I were to ask any one of you on here, how long did it take President Boycott to make a decision decisively on that incident? You cannot say it was less than 3 months. That tells me that a man who claimed that he was coming to fight drugs, remember the UP mantle, their messages that they used to win the just ended election was that George Weah brought drugs. It was George Weah who invented Kush. And President Boycott and his entourage were coming to get rid of Kush and hopefully rescue the nation from bad governance. President Boycott, today, we are no longer talking about Kush, but we are talking about what they call a zombie. Now we have Kush and zombie, and nothing is being done to address these things. Instead, we are still begging for handouts. The young people have literally become nothing more than human. They are all zombies as the result of poor governance. President Boycott have actually allowed his kids to get flown out of the country to seek medical attention, to address some of the drugs issue. But our young brothers and sisters continue to sit in Liberia and go through all of these things. That's just a few things. Let me just continue to list for you. Not to talk about.
When we told you, give me two to end my own. Oh, I spoke for 5 minutes.
Okay. Okay. In short. Let me. I can continue to go. I can go on and on and on.
I just said to you, I will have to end my list.
And list several things or several reasons why I grade this government D. My expectation from President Boycott and those in this current government is that they came with a wealth of knowledge, enough experience to transform this nation. Not that it was expected that in less than 12 months, the entire country would have been on the upscale progress and moving forward. But it is determined based on the at least process that I put in place. It is unfortunate that today we are still sitting here talking about President Boycott flying in a private jet. How inhumane can that be? Roads. And here it is. Johnny is talking about Lofa. The Lofa road is still there. The $22 million that was allocated for this entire process, they're still telling us they cannot give detailed information. Look, we cannot sit here and try to mesmerize the discussion when it comes to nation development or growth, all right? Because there's no way on earth that we can siphon the money of the people and leave them in abject poverty and expect people to come out here and play politics and behave as though you can write out low scripts and hand it to surrogates of the government to come and deceive the people. We will not tolerate those kind of things. I appreciate my little brother Abu for everything he's trying to do to maintain, his loyalty to this government. But it's unfortunate that he will even consider grading this government.
Thank you. Okay, so I think it's my turn to speak, right? It's my time to speak. Right? Sister Grace, are you in charge?
Yeah, but if Tomalin got anything to say,
I'm done.
You can speak for 30 seconds.
Let me come in. Grace, thank you for giving opportunity. Yes, but Lofa, the people are saying we should put on our page our official, like in America, the various networks, they come up with their official position on everything, right? Our official position on who is the minister of the year, the lawmaker of the year. So we should put it on our page. What TCA position on it? So I hope we can decide more ourselves.
Oh yeah, we can. I think that would be a good that's a good idea.
Yeah, but in the grain of this government, I will start with a positive first. I'll give them credit for the water. Like I said, in as much as I'm now a big fan of Mo Ali, I'll give him the credit. Mo Ali has done a good job at water and sewer. Places where they never have water for the last 30 plus years. I think he'll able to get it open. I got from the feedbacks I got from the ground. On the issue, I know that Lofa will disagree with me on this one. Digital, like era, but I think by introducing the students to digital transformation, the access to digital learning by the LTA, I think I give the credit to them. They have tried their best. 10,000 students, they're able to at least get involved in some digital stuff. And then, while it is true that the CDC, I'll give credit for the CDC for enabling the UP to be considered for eligibility of the MCC compact. The CDC did the work, and it happened on the UP watch that they were being eligible to get the compact. But the work was done by the CDC government. I give Minister Pewee and his team that credit for the MCC compact to Liberia become eligible now for $500 million. It will do our homework. But CDC get a credit for allowing it to happen. But it happened on the UP government, so I give them a credit. Or then the CSA.
Can I interject?
Yeah, go ahead.
You getting the credit and everything, but let's see whether the UP government will even get it with all this mess that's going on.
No, I said they have a lot of work to do.
Yeah, they have a lot of work to do, especially with what's happening in the house. The people did not give it to them.
So when it comes to the CSA, the Civil Service Agency, I think Joker have done a great job there, trying to reform that agency. You have to take a test now, all before you get employed. They have done a lot of great things at the CSA, and they have digitized the whole employment stuff. They have this time people cannot, like for instance, when I left Liberia in 2000, I worked in immigration. My pay was still rolling until I think after 6 months. My pay was still rolling, even though I resigned everything, but they was still getting my pay was still coming. But CSA boss, they have done that job. Nowadays, if you got everybody who get direct deposit, you gotta make sure that you're working in the government before you get that money. You no more come and stay in America and then your pay be rolling, or go somewhere and your pay be rolling. I think you have reformed that era. I gave the credit for that. And then also now come to that's a positive thing about them. But come to the negatives, talk about the issue about LDA. Lofa mentioned it. The president took too much time to finally bring the LDA issue to in fact, up to now, I don't think they appointed the 2 deputies yet. Only one person has been appointed. Instead, appointed 2 deputies of LDA. It's a problem. The audit president came out with audit, say he wanted to audit a lot of area, but then later on he changed his mind on NSA. And then up to now, they are still struggling in the court to defend their cases against the former Guar administration officials that they feel that the audit was caught them. He fired the CBO, the Central Bank governor. And now I was told over the weekend that they are now reached to a point where they are about to do a settlement. But the offer they are making to him, he says it's too small. He called for a larger settlement. So that's where they are right now. The CBO governor trying to do some settlement, but he's refusing. So they're on that discussion right now. NSA, I was also informed that the thing that past administration have been doing, taking money paying money in NSA account and with no accountability, that it still continues. We're still trying to get it. I'll hold on the letter that I think the acting finance minister wrote to get money to NSA. We're trying to get it. Hopefully we'll get it soon. they are continuing the same thing they accused the other administration of doing. They're doing the same thing too. Talk about the what did I want to say? Let me see my notes I wrote. Okay. Talk about the inaugural program. Money was misapplied, and up to now we're still waiting an investigation. The Army wives protest, we're still waiting an investigation results. He promised the president said in 3 weeks. Still, we've gone 11 months, we're still waiting for all this investigation. Talk about the asset recovery. Now, the asset recovery are hit snag. They're not going to work with it. They say they're in court where they are. Already 200 members resigned. Martin Colley and Emmanuel Gongloe, they accused the asset recovery team for corruption and so forth. That was one of the problems they had. And then we go on. We know there have been too many fires in the country since Boga took over. The fires every day is on fire, and they're not getting to control the fire issue. People have been is a problem, and also the issue about death. A lot of people have been dying.
Mysterious death.
Yeah, mob justice. People have taken the law into their own hands. We have no way. By right, the justice minister and the director of police should be called by the legislature. President should think about reshuffling them. I don't think they should enjoy his confidence still. Talk also about So far, that's
so tell me if you allow me, please. Let me just ask a quick question, right?
Wait, go ahead.
You listed. I asked him if I can ask a question.
Yeah.
I asked if I can pose a question. I didn't just like it. But so my question here, though, Tomalin,
yeah,
you listed 4 good things that this government have done, right?
Yeah.
You listed 8 terrible things that they're involved with, and I gave them a D-. Will you agree with me on that point? Just give us. Try to quantify things here, because I give them a D-, and I think that is even considerable, but they shouldn't even get that. But you listed 8 terrible things that they have done and 4 good things that they have done in a year time. What would you grade them though?
I'll give them a D. Like you said, what you said, you were not giving that. You can't. You said you can't even.
I don't think they deserve it. I said I don't think they deserve a D, and then I said I don't think Pewee. I think Pewee were too generous to give them a C. That's what I'm saying. But I don't think they even deserve a D. That's
because one of the things that as I conclude, everything they accused during the campaign they ran on that the former administration was doing, they doing the same thing. They said that President Weah was flying private jets. He was doing. You were going. The president have made how many trips abroad? I think over 13 trips I would check abroad. And the result of these things, when I asked them, they said, "Oh, you see next year. You see next year." So we'll see what happens next year. But I can tell you this though, as I
this year, not next year, this year.
I mean, this year, if the people cannot see some impact in their lives, I'm honest, the government will be in trouble for the fact that they signed a lot of MOUs, and they came back and hoping that they will reform the economy, will change, and things will be improved. Employment will open up, but we have yet to see it. We are worried about them. I talked to a former finance minister. He told me, said the economic outlook is bleak for the next 3 years. So the government is in a serious problem. And until they can put their acts together, president do some reshuffle. I really don't know how they're going to navigate this coming year. And this year,
the thing that they have no measures for safety and security. That one of the things that they're getting. No.
Okay.
When I finish, then you can come in, Abu. No. The reason why, because my safety and security issues I really wanted our government to come in to change that with all the mysterious deaths that happened in the last government, and then this government has become worse. That in broad day, like people are killed right in the marketplace. And the thing is that these things happening around the world. But the police and the security people, they are not coming to say anything to give the people hope that, you know what, this is being investigated. We are not hearing press conferences, no reports from the police speaker, how they call it, the
RG.
No, not the RG. The RG, he can say his the spokesperson for the police. We are not, because we're supposed to give regular updates on these things. for the people to know that investigation is going on and make the people safe in the country. You say, you know what, anything happened, but the police spokesman is coming to tell us that they're investigating it, how far the investigation has gone. So the safety and security issue in the country has gotten worse. And one of the reasons why I gave him a -10, because that is very important to any society for business and development to come within that society. -10.
Ah, no.
People, investors will be able to come and feel safe. Yeah. If that is lacking, then Liberia is doomed. Because who will want to come there to do business? You can come in, Abu.
Oh, you see, that's the reason why I said we're not being patriotic. Agree that you may not have supported President Pouaka when he was vying for the presidency. And let me send a thumbs up to my dear senior brother, Pewee, for being, generous, for being patriotic. There are multiplicity of things we have done that have effectuated change in the livelihood of the Liberian people, some of whom today are following this very platform. The Tomalin stated, we have restored water, we have regular water supply to Monrovia and Pinsville. We have restored water supply to Central Monrovia. We have rehabilitated, we have booster station at Garguah. Just in 3 months, we went to water and sewer. The men constructed water supply system, even in Bamboo as we speak. Started rehabilitation, the Kagada water supply system. And somebody come on and say, we were doing nothing with this. If not sentiment, I don't know why it is. So for the road aspect,
what wrong is going on in the country, you can't call what people disagree with you sentiments. It's not sentiment. This is not about the election. The election is over.
It is
our government that is in place right now, and what we are.
No, but Sister Grace, if we're honest though, if not sentiment, right? Mm-hmm. Don't you have to go back home? You have to go back home. They are living testament to what I asserted that people are receiving water unless in Tampa they were not receiving water. So out there you see that there has been nothing. There has been nothing.
You can't say how dare me say. Don't say that. Just say how can you say that's the right proper English to use on a platform like this. But I will tell you, water is not in. Water is good, but is it all? We are saying that we overall grading this government. We're not grading it on certain aspects.
One of the basic needs, one of the basic needs, one of the social needs of our people. Water.
Which is a good thing. But is that it? When our boy can be mob and killed in broad daylight, and the police is not even telling us what the investigation that's going on.
Our police RG is on record of having numerous press conferences. Are you not aware? Our police RG is on record of having press conferences.
Okay, so how am I going to be aware when the press conferences are not being shared all over for everybody to see? Because you have to have people. I cannot go look for the press conferences.
We've been following having press conferences. In fact,
I'm following the police director, the police department page, but I have not seen that. So that's why I'm saying they have to make a way for people for the information to be out there. That's my point.
Let me lay my thought on this.
Okay, lay your thoughts.
Yeah, on the rule aspect, right? Somebody talk about the president abandoning the rule. President not abandoning the rule. In fact, Ministry of Public Works, right? The opening of alleys and cleaning drainages in Monrovia for improved sanitation has been one of the major concerns of the Minister of Public Works. And trust me, as we enter into the second or third week of this year, right? The major infrastructure projects preparing for construction of 2 overpass bridges on Tomalin Boulevard with Chinese support starting February 2025. That's one of the things the people of Liberia are hearing this government for. And
but that was an arrangement on a WIA. That was a WIA arrangement.
You haven't given a break, though.
That was a WIA government arrangement. You know that.
You haven't given a break.
Governments are continuing to, so it's okay.
I know, but you must give credit where credit belongs.
So you haven't given a break, sister.
I know.
So
you can't tell them more seconds. You're talking too long. You need to make your point. You can't be.
But you guys are interrupting me.
You give credit where credit belongs. I will also government is continuity, but give credit where credit belongs.
Not doing anything. You go to road expansion and maintenance, right? Maintaining 783 kilometers of roads and completed key road projects like Sunny Ko, the Lofa Julius, and Sagapio, Tabeta. Somebody count the issues, we're not doing nothing. Somebody count the issues, we're not
What
doing
a road
nothing.
project you completed on Sunny Kole?
I just told you, I said the road expansion, that's the 2025 project. That's what I just said.
You mean the project, the funds that were secured by the Guar government that you're going to continue? Give credit to where credit belongs. That's the problem with you guys. They have
Which one?
Okay, so we are moving on and
which one we are government?
Abu,
yeah,
we're gonna move on. If you finish, you can lay a point because you can be going back and forth. But
I'm not going back and forth. Though.
Your point is there, but I will consistently say that the president, the government did some things. They said up to stand up for a whole year. We are not seeing that. What we're saying is that the things they did is the things that they did not do is way more than what they accomplished, and that's the reason why they're being they have a fair grading mark. So
and that's the reason why I said that's the reason why I said Sister Sarah and you, the both of you been saying it, man. Because tonight acknowledge that we have done a lot of good things. I don't know.
They see what you didn't acknowledge that we are government did a lot of good things.
How can you say
what did we do?
When you pointing finger, you point finger at yourself. Well, you didn't acknowledge anything good from the previous government, so don't expect other people to acknowledge anything good from your government.
We saw we are demolishing your property here. You're better now more.
And we saw improving her property as well.
But you have
which property did Guar improve?
Go to Guar Hall that how I was looking first.
Go and see the condominiums in privacy.
Go to Guar House.
So, but the thing is that we have to talk about we experiencing different parties. We're not here for parties. We're not here. Yeah.
Our point here is give great credit to where credit belongs. That's the point. I know government is continuity, but give credit to where credit belongs. That's why
that's what Sarah is portraying.
You don't want to be fair. You don't want to be fair to the process here. I just want to ask you a question with regards to more early water business. You said they said there's water all over in Monrovia and stuff like that, which is a good thing. But where was the water when the people were using poo-poo water to color fire in Monrovia? When water is all over Monrovia, was there not water available?
So don't you know that you don't call fire with clear water? You don't know that.
Well, you can call fire with poo-poo water?
So because they can't call fire with clear water, they should use poo-poo water. You know the kind of health problem that will be caused for the people. Abu, don't say that.
You can call fire with clear water. That kind of fire.
No, but you cannot cause call fire with poo-poo water either. You can't do it.
I'm not seeing anybody calling fire or with poo-poo water. I did not see that.
It was on live video.
I didn't see that.
Stop it, Abu. Stop it.
I'm not seeing it.
It was on live video right in Monrovia to really.
So it's 8:07. Maybe we have to close the show now because we've been going back and forth. But everybody have the right to.
No, Grace. You got 10 minutes stay. So go ahead.
I beg you. You're not referring to you.
Abu. Everybody have the right to. You still you're not listening. Why you're in like bro when people talking, you can never get a chance to listen. You just want to respond.
I guess somebody I won't expressing the
you can speak. You just listen to respond. You just blocking everything else that people we saying. You blocking it or you just want to respond.
I want to.
You be talking point. How they treat him? They treat him to come here and confuse all the things we're saying here.
You have to think about Liberia as a country and how better you want Liberia to be. It's not only because you have a party in power, so you just want to defend them. But what is best for the country that everybody will benefit, including the unborn generation to come. So that's what we're looking at. So when you're speaking, listen good and digest it before you want to speak back, because you just have to defend, like you just defending, you ain't defending more, and that's not how we change the country. We know that UP party is your UP government is your government, and we understand that they've been doing things in Liberia as well. But we just think from our point of view, our opinion, which is different from yours, and it's understandable because everybody can disagree, but we have to do it respectfully. That our own opinion on this thing is that this Guar government have not done enough in 1 year, being that this government came in stating to the people that they were already prepared and they have longevity in government, or governance under their belt. So they know exactly what they came to do. Their agenda was here and ready, but now they're acting like they are beginners. You know, they're really confused with what they're doing. So that's what we are saying. So for our opinion, my opinion, I just feel that this year they feel miserably and they need to do better next year. We still pray for the government to do better. We have nothing against this government. For me personally, I just want Liberia to do better because my focus is that the country should be better for our country to strive, you know, like the rest of the country. And we should be proud of Liberia. We can go home and have some fun. And people don't have to get sick and die there because no real, you know, the health facilities very poor. They remain poor. Since Joseph Waka got there, it's even worse. So those things are what we are talking about. But they are also done some things where they say enough. That's my point. It's not enough to grade it or passing grade. That's just it. Sarah, you want to come in?
Yeah, so you guys really think that will sit on the show and you see this government in your mind deserve less than 10. And I get remove mute.
I didn't say less than 10, I said negative.
Yeah, but negative 10. And I remove mute. We have done more than what CDC did in your first term, in your first year.
Abu, let me tell you,
we're not comparing. I don't understand because if we go back to West DC, no, you don't want to go back to West DC.
One of the panelists on the show, listen, one of the panelists, I'm not attributing CDC stuff to you though. One of the panelists on the show is a staunch supporter of We Are. Well, maybe you don't know that. Sister.
So what's wrong with that? What's wrong with that? You support United Party, somebody support We Are the problem?
Nothing wrong with that. But we are lacking more to discuss governance. We are lacking more to discuss governance.
What?
We are lacking more to discuss governance.
You lack more to discuss governance and your performance.
So we are lacking
your performance has not proven anything. Your performance has not proven anything. You should not be talking.
We have resuscitated the economy.
What?
Today we have still taking pay.
We get too much. We get too much job now.
You have civil servant taking pay regularly. Don't you know that? Oh, we are administration. Civil servant were not experiencing what they are experiencing now. And you want to remain mute? You know, we are administration. Civil servant were not receiving salary regularly. 2-3 months they were protesting for their salaries. And somebody comes and tell me that I'm not getting paid to rally, we should think of country. Country.
I don't want to say that we don't have to say.
So let me ask you a question.
Sister Grace comes and tell me that I should think of country when
you should be putting country first.
We change the narrative.
Abu, for information purposes, let me say this to you.
Tomalin.
Okay, that's somebody else can now.
Yeah, Pewee, let me let 10 seconds. Tomalin just alluded to the fact that people were doing proxy signing when the month ends. They go and take pay without going to work. Today, they reform the CSA board to Sire Togar. Brought to CSA, you are compelled to go to work. How can you be paid by taxpayer money and you're not working for it? You sit home.
Abu, Pewee, can I just say this real quick? Can I say it real quick and then you can come in?
Abu, you can't talk all the while you taking all the time. Let other people come in.
Go ahead.
We understand.
So Abu, you know, this is where some of us find it a little bit frustrating that you would sit here and celebrate the mere fact that you're doing your job. To pay people on time, that's your job. You consider that an accomplishment?
Yes, we accomplish it as an accomplishment because those who are criticizing us were not able to do it. They did not do it. Now we are doing it. We must tell them, hey, that's not here. You don't belong here.
Abu, and I'm glad that you Abu, I'm glad that you continue to make the case that I've made before, and I continue to highlight that the case that is UP and CDC, you both are the same. The only difference is that one group of people are claiming. Hold up, that is not a perception. You just
but you can't even give people a chance to talk.
Abu, you disagree. If you were elected to change the dynamics of things, and here you are referencing things that were done yesterday, but you're doing the same thing or probably even worse, and you're here claiming as sophisticated as the UP claimed to be, as experienced as President Joseph Boyka is, with all of his tenure in government, you celebrate the fact that you're paying people on time? That should be the least. That should not even be counted among your accomplishment, because you came with the mindset that that was just the least of the people's concern. For you to sit on this platform and celebrate that, and I ask you, you say, yeah, that because the previous government didn't do it. So why were you out there castigating the CDC government? Why were you calling them names? Why were you claiming that they're inept? Why were you calling President George? Well, excuse me for the statement. You were calling him all sort of names. And I'm going to repeat that. Do you know what this tells me? That you came to power without any agenda. So the fact that you even mentioned the other things that you guys have done, and I must give you credit. Matter of fact, I'm not even giving you no credit. For you're not getting credit from me. The mere fact that you will even celebrate paying people for job they have done. You think we live in slavery time? Talking about we pay you. Oh, anyway, people go ahead.
Yeah, thank you. I will thank you. I will. You should not, and Lofa is right. Don't celebrate pay people their just salary. It's part of the law, and as a matter of fact, there was no time during the Guar administration that they were not paying Civil 7, and it was part of when the IMF program came out in terms of introducing austerity plan. Because the wage bill, the CDC at the time the United Party created, that the CDC inherited, was huge, and then we couldn't afford the wage bill of around $33 million a month. That was a wage bill basically, and the IMF came in and said that there need to be a austerity plan that will reduce. You want to fit into most of our programs so that we can do some interventions. You need to reduce this. It is due to that the whole harmonization thing came to play. It was a push from the international community. So ever since that was done, and it was very holistic. It was not selective. It was holistic from all sectors of government, all branches of government. So even those institutions that are autonomous somehow maintain their past pay grade, and later on they even did some modification. But the complexion of our structure in terms of pay in the country, the two administration actually work on that. That did a very good job. The two administration conducted in terms of keeping. There was a memo that even came from the Accountant and Controller General of the Republic, stating that salary will now be paid around the financial put for all controller will have to be on the 10th of the month between the 24th to the 25th. Salary started hitting. So I mean, and that is not a level of achievement by any government whatsoever, because the Constitution says we should be paid equal work for equal pay. So no government should boast of that. And let me say this to you: there's a lot of challenges, as I said, and the reason why I have to give the grade I gave is on the basis of if we were to do a kind of a marching order here and to extrapolate the 1 year from the rest of the time left, it's 5 years left. Can we do a kind of a way of rating the party with this time 5 years left to go, and this? So it's on the basis of that I'm giving even a C to you. But I believe that if we are going for sector via sector, then I will have a little aggressive and somehow mean tendency to a certain area that I thought you didn't do good for. It's in the rule of law, if you will. If you were to ask me to do that, so if I were to push everything, and this is not meant to placate the folks, but it's also meant to just as a process that to allow people to see where they do a review of the government and understand the business. I didn't believe, and I can never sit anywhere whatsoever and believe that we administration failed. We administration, due to the challenges that we have, they need to summon a lot of technical and difficult time. But we have government didn't fail. If you had to say that to me, it's just unfortunate that the Liberian people didn't see the reason to re-elect President Weah, and I can say that. And in a way, the tact results that came out. But ever since, and even when I left government, the Weah administration, I stayed making my business to be part of the process and went back home and campaign. As a matter of fact, that this is a process that folks didn't understand. What we do, we administration I left to come. No. I've been here, in and out, first in school, back in the country, and I'm one person that always love to be back on ground. And as we will always do things to be back on the ground, and we will always do that. We need to maybe spend little time and go back because of other family reasons and the rest of that. But I can recall I was always in and out, and we campaigned for the government. We stated we were very proud of associating with the government, and we did campaign for the government. And the government, the Liberian people spoke, and they spoke in a way that democracy we have to adhere to the tenets of those things, set rules that we value, and it's part of what we all. But today, Abu don't boast of any extraordinary thing you've done, nothing yet. And I agree with all of the panelists of folks that discuss that you spoke against a lot of things, and those things are you still doing. For instance,
I know.
he spoke
The
against
hiring process, people
the
don't forget
process,
that.
the process about a flying private jet. You criticize the former president. Today, your president is doing the same. Someone stated here, I can't recall who, but that President Weah did not fly to his hometown in Chester.
I say that.
Yeah, very well. And that's a very classic reminder, Abu. He didn't do it. But our own president, from the country that we all love, Lofa, he just flew into Lofa. That was a slap in the face.
He had the audacity to fly a private jet into Lofa.
That was a terrible mistake on the part of Liberia. It hasn't happened for many years for a president of our country to do that. The only time I can recall President Sirleaf did that was the time that during the campaign she needed to move across the southeast and other areas. That is understandable because you need to push campaigns close in. But that old lady, that old man, that wonderful and honorable old woman travel always through the breadth of the country. Sometimes she would go up this place, she would sit down in the village and other to talk to people. I mean, when a leader tries to engage in that kind of a manner, you begin to determine that person is sensitive of the process that's unfolding in the country. But and they got a parable in our local language, Loma, that state that even when they sing, the guys on the farm brushing the guys, and they say they call the white people wiki. They say the white people escape, the quick people. I know that. Say quick people escape from hardship, from hard work, and they're going way in the air. So now you see the plane fly both are distance, and then they will say they are working on the farm, they put in the air because they put on the. But I said he didn't do that. What he did was so I mean that was a bad process on the part of the president. So the thing about what you guys should be thinking of doing now is to begin, and I hope the president would do that. And if you continuously do those things, listen, those vehicles, they got a custom built vehicles. Those vehicles they got a cushion in it, man. Buy the same vehicle. That president was say, "Oh, if basically the road we shake too much." No, you're the president. Find a vehicle you drive.
Yeah, now you know the road was shake too much. Before you were president,
the police that and all that kind of part of Liberia, they would play and shake. The top laser will be roll rough for you then. Then you be on.
But my thing is one of the things I wanted to lay on this as well. What you're saying is that look how a lot of people from Lofa are seeing the government right now. The nepotism, broad daylight. Look how is seeing the government. So Lofians have taken over the government. It's so bad. They say we are happy, cool people. At least you are not putting two brothers to one plate to head and the sister-in-law. Like the Kafans, they are right now to leges. They are taking over leges. You think Richard Kafan will go do something and Augusta Kafan will not do conflict of interest to protect his brother? I mean, how will you put three family members in one location and you know this is nepotism and also conflict of interest? So the president, the whole government is full of offense.
Yeah, Richard Gaffon, I think we reacted to that issue about nepotism said yesterday. Yesterday, bro. I think it's today, or yesterday now because of the time. Yes, it's about past 1 o'clock in Monrovia now in Liberia. He stated that he didn't promote his wife, he didn't appoint his wife. So
no, the situation around it exemplifies nepotism. They practice what family member lead and favoritism in a professional setting. Although you didn't appoint your wife was there. The person that appointed you, what were you supposed to do? Reject that appointment and then you say, look, I cannot go in that era. My wife is already there. My brother is, in fact, the mere fact that his brother had the chair, his brother is the chairman of the board of that particular entity, and his wife is even there, is a big conflict of interest in the first place. Then you put the other brother there to lead. Come on now. So nepotism is simplifying that sense. It doesn't mean that he hired his wife or his brother hired him But the matter the president hired them in that position, they should have, and they say they got integrity, they this, that, the other. Why one of them couldn't say, you know what, I cannot sit in a position, I will have to reject it, and you can put me somewhere else. That's the right thing to do.
Yeah,
So
I think on the basis,
this is not nepotism, it is nepotism.
I think on the basis of conflict of interest, then I would side with that argument. But on the basis of nepotism, I don't think it's anything resemble that for me. The fact they didn't execute themselves. Gafuan didn't appoint himself.
It's not a definition where they have to execute it. If you're in a position where favoritism is going to take place, it's a form of nepotism. It exemplifies in that area. It doesn't have to be exact that I hire myself.
So who has been nepotistic here? Who has been? So the point there is, Mr. Boakai is the one I appointed. None of them got from the time of Mr. Boakai. None of them got from the time.
Of course, but they are being put in position that will give them. It will give them the opportunity to do favoritism, and then it's wrong for that particular entity. So you can still equivalent it to being nepotistic. So that the thing with like people the idea that they want the exact definition, but this is you think
no, it's not the idea of the exact no.
Brother. So let's just be clear here. So if you are patriotic Liberian, what is the right thing to do when you are put in that position and you say you're so professional? You will say, you know what, Mr. President, I honor your appointment, but I cannot take this position at this point in time because my wife is in a position that she's leading in that particular entity, and I will be her direct boss. If anything, and my brother will end up being my boss, I will have to report to my brother. So I will not be able to do that. You can put me in another place. But the government, the whole government, just so Lofians, every ministry you go to, they take all the ministries. So what the difference with you now, where we are, what we're asking? Because we are even less. We are not this much. He was not putting brothers and sisters in the same place. He had hiring brothers and sisters, but at least you are sending them to different ministries. You are not putting them in the same place to work. And that's the reason why the people changed the CDC government. Then you come back to even do worse. You ride private jet, going to your village with private jet. We are private jet all of the country. I lead ready to Sastan. You know, he did it right in the country. So he did it all of the country. You ride in the private jet to Sastan. You know how much money it takes for you to fly from a road to how they call the country, from the county, from a road to Lofa County? Taxpayer money. So let that be clear here. We are not going to sit here and sugarcoat anything. This is wrong. We are not. This is not an attack on anybody's personality. It's just the mere fact that the government is not proceeding well. So if you fall down my friend said, what was it? If you fall down in a mess, we'll have to scrutinize you when it comes to that. Doesn't mean we have anything against Gafuans. We just saying it doesn't look. It's not a good optics for them. It's not a good thing for the government to proceed. It's not a good thing for the country as a whole. It's just not a good thing. Waka has failed miserably in this 1 year, and his negative 10 remain. It remains on the book. Yeah.
Well, for me, like I said, I like to be objective, and be fair. And in doing so, I would not look. Like I said, they deserve a D because a lot of things that they promised in the first year, the president said that no cow gets stuck in a muddy road in the first 100 days. He didn't achieve that. UN cow were getting stuck. And as I saw the president today, as you were going to the plane to take off to go to Ghana, I just said, I think the president right now, he just relaxing. He said, look, the next 5 years, I will just do what I can do. I'm already in my retirement, retired. Even whatever happens, I mean, by the time they're talking, for instance, for example, you see, like today I'm watching the American stuff. I said, these Trump people are shameless. January 6, 2020, they were fighting the Capitol there for the 75. Today, imagine what a woman had to do today. And Kamala Harris, she had to be the one to preside to go and certify the result.
A difficult thing to do.
Difficult thing, she did it.
Yeah.
And the Democrats, none of them opposed, obstructed anything. And then Trump had a mind to go on through social and say, Biden there wasting time. Biden do everything for the transition to fail. All because the court in New York, they're telling you, say, we're not going to drop the case on you.
Oh, yeah.
So all they making him mad. So he said, Biden is the one that's doing it. You know, but again, that's America. They got system here.
That's a fair example of the
Yeah.
law is the law. Even the president that is about to be in power, the people say they will not drop the case against him.
Today, Mike Johnson is not the speaker. He's the and I had to call him Senator Toon from now he's the majority leader. Chuck Schumer is the minority leader, and then Hakeem Jerry is the minority leader. Washington is controlled by the Republican. But I can tell you this: by 2026, I know the Democrat will Trump come and do your own stuff. On day one, he will come with all his stuff, and then he don't care. He won a second time, so he care again. But back to Liberia, our country is all got to do pray for our country, because right now in a situation where 2025 is a tough year for this government. If President Boga want to really show his true color, to really do what he promised to do, and for whoever running 2029, it will be Boga or will be Jeremiah Kuhn coming from the UP. This is a year they got to prove, because if nothing happens, what will happen? You'll find out that there will be a lot of defection happening. Things will start taking shape, because nobody want to be a failure. So, like, it brings us to the point where people then having a tailing going on, and don't take it for a joke. That tailing people then bringing is a very serious tailing. Oh yeah, an alternative. They believe that, but Grace and Pewee, I was in Rhode Island all the weekend. I went for a funeral. So, and when you go to these places, then after when you say now to sit, they bring about Liberian politics, and somebody said, the problem that Liberia will face now, anybody who running for election 2029, that person stand a chance, because people say they are federal with CDC and UP. So, but I'm telling you, it'll be organized well. If they're not organized well, they have a problem. And lastly, I told somebody, I said, look, you may not like him, but George Weah, if he's 2029, if he's running, he'll play a pivotal role. Either whatever the case, whatever decision he makes, he will help decide who become the next president if he's not on the ballot. Take it or leave it. Okay? If he's running, the person that running against him got to be strong, because it will be a tough election. But this year will be a year that a lot of things are going to happen. It will be a defining moment for our 2029 prospect. And people are not going to start wait for 2027. They're going to start early. As I know Mr. Cummings told me, after the president delivered his State of the Nation address, he will respond, and perhaps will be either he responds, either he'll be coming back to the political limelight, or he'll be fading away. I don't know. And people then say they're launching in March, so we'll see what happens.
Let's just be clear on it. What people are launching again in March?
They're coming for another alternative party.
Oh, okay.
To take away CDC and UP from the political landscape.
Yeah, because for me, Liberians need to change the direction. The CDC and UP thing is just all they are playing it course. We tired with that. We are.
And I agree with that 100%. Honestly,
because I just want Liberia to be a changed nation, and this whole love affair with CDC and UP, they are all playing course. We tired.
What Roof talking about? They stay behind the funny holiday, January Pioneer Day. That joke holiday they came away. Good come on, man. Pioneer Day, material people did. That's also joke holiday.
And so the youth of Liberia before 2029, they will speak. And guess what? We will sensitize their minds to see the bigger picture. And that's why CDC and UP don't stand any chance in 2029. We are here.
And look, people. Let me tell you the truth, though. People listen to some people in Liberia, right, across the country. Two things happen. They listen to watch the program. They keep the data. The good thing about the program, when the program is on the air, they listen to it on the radio. They save the data and so forth. And they are struggling. People right now, the people in the country, they feel that they have been let down, and they are looking for they are in a sense of hopelessness. They don't know where to go. They don't know where to turn. They know what to do. They call you and ask you to Mr. Tomalin, what do you think will happen? I say, I don't even have the answer to that question. Okay? Like today, after Costa spoke, somebody called me. One of Costa's sons supporter called me and said, my man, What happened, man? So our man now lead the team now. I said the man told you, I say you're gonna look for a hustle. The man say you want to be in the private sector. Right now, the man say he tired to go to beating for you. He told beating all the time, nothing came out. So the man say in the private sector now, you gonna hustle. And he said, I said, what? I said, oh, the man say he comfortable, he big where he at right now, and what he moving towards. So it's up to you guys. Everybody gotta make their own demands because
in the private sector.
Yeah,
what does the private sector got to do with you extending olive branch to
thank you
to oil man, too many earlier man.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, listen. And
wait. I was in Liberia in June last year, and then we met at Mr. U.S. Farm. The VP was there, Costa was there, and remember, yeah, we at that time we thought they met, they shook hands, and I mean from there I thought things were fine, but then later on, I don't think that they didn't turn out right. But today, Costa said he had nothing against Vice President Kuhn. And he's still an olive branch.
Yeah, but because the men want to do business in the country now, Kuhn and Vice President, he didn't have something against him.
They get something.
You got to succumb.
They say somebody can be pushed to do something. Somebody can jump before they be pushed. Right? You're pushed to say it.
Also, you ain't do it on your own.
No, he want to have some rapprochement with those guys.
But the man also said. Mr. said to process his document, it was done smoothly.
That's not true. The same were happening before he government.
So the man said he thought that despite all why he was critical on them, they would have obstructed it. But then he said he had a smooth sailing.
Been having smooth sailing.
Has a smooth sailing when they go process the document. Let's just be honest here. Does it mean that a regular like person have a smooth go process the document?
That was just. But you listen. But listen. Come on.
Even you now, people know you now. Let me tell you now. You know now. Well known. You go Liberia and you say, I won't get this document. The first thing somebody was go and tell me say, I get that lady know for closing argument. She the one that. Then
that does not stop.
I want to go through the rightful process.
Yeah, but guess what now? For Grace. The people will do it and represent because of you at that time. Okay? They will not say, oh, case on here. But can John Brown coming from Nima, from Sacramento, get a same treatment you're getting? No.
My thing is that when I'm in the line, if I'm in the back of the line, I will wait until my turn. That's what they do in the free world. I don't care who I am. I don't care what position I take. Once I'm in that line, if I have a special assistant, they can go and do the work for me until it's time for me to go and do what I'm supposed to do as far as maybe for passport, my fingerprints and stuff. But when I'm in the line, I don't expect any special treatment.
Let me tell you something.
I want the system to work.
Let me tell you a story. Over the weekend, right? After the week, went somewhere. We're just chilling. I won't call him because of the job he does. We met a Liberian guy. He's a Liberian-born guy. He's in the U.S. Special Forces. Okay, he's based Special Forces guy. Guys, he always go Liberia. Guys, in Liberia. He said they put the car over one night. So he said because when they have this agreement, they're allowed to travel with their arms in Liberia. So he told the guy, said, look, let me let you know first of all who I am. I'm this person. I have an arm.
I have an arm, yeah.
And then the person said, oh, make it worse. He said, let me tell you now, Ministry of Justice, they signed onto this order that we're allowed to do this. We travel with this arm. It's not illegal. Your government signed to this. So so you're not taking my arm. I'm not giving my arm to you. If you think I'm lying, call your people to tell you, say, this man has the right to travel his arm. He said they made a big deal of it. After that, after the parent made some call, he came back, he said, oh, give me something. He said, I'm giving you a dime. He said, like, for instance. So that one he said happened, he went to the airport. He said people in the line, people just bypassing, coming. So you know that the man American man said, he said, one day F, what's going on here? What's happening? And so he said, I see keep on bypassing the line going. So he said, after that, when they parent got to know who he was to again, they came back to themselves. And one thing he said, that made for you think say, oh, like bro, have African base. They're not gonna happen. African base in Kenya. Our base is in Kenya. He said not gonna happen. He said even I want the general say, Can you think about Liberia? You say, are you serious? Liberia where? Liberia? Are you serious? To go take Liberia ain't on the radar for anything of that nature. That our country have been reduced. Okay, before we were the favorite to get American base, but now it's not even part of it now. No more. So we got what to do.
And the thing is that even in America here, you got license to carry. I think the other you know, you got license to carry. I have a license to carry. So if I go in late and I don't have any person going with me, I can carry my gun. The police stop me. I will announce myself, look, you stop me. I don't know why, but I have gun in the car because this is my license to carry. When they take it, I take it. They're not going to do anything to you after they check and nothing wrong. They will let you go. So
yeah, once you go through they got process. They got process. Once you go through the process and you sign to it, you're going to register and know that. They'll give it to you. Because, I mean, honestly, when you won't be in a town, somebody come and pull you at gunpoint and try to take away because they want to take your life and just like you, just like that. No.
Exactly.
You know?
When they started intimidating him because he said he had a gun in a car and he has the right to have it, I didn't understand that part.
Yeah, the guy said, he told him, he made it clear. He said, you put it on, but I'm let you know, first of all, I have arm.
Of course.
It's registered. I have right to carry this arm here. So let be aware. Major John said, oh no, for real, make it arm, make it go in. Look at that.
Look at that.
After you say it registered, make check. That is documents to carry the arm. That is documents, that is permit. I got to carry this arm in
our country has a far way to go, but we can get there. We can get there. And then I wanted to also say that, like, you're in a relationship, right? You dated a guy, you already know. You go ahead, you date the other guy, you already know. They're doing nothing for you in their life. And why not try something different? And that's where Liberians are. Why stay in an abusive relationship? Why would just beat you and kick you? And then they don't want your big piece of skin, you go sleep, and come out and beat and kick you. The other man doing the same thing, the other man doing the same thing. You say, you know what? Other people want me. Let me go try this. So that's what come 2029 we have to do. CDC and UP, they are abused onto the core. We tired. We already know what they're capable of doing. We know they're capable of doing this. We know they're capable of doing this. So if we get new guy coming in, you got to test it out because you got one left to let you be. Letting there one people, there are 2 men that be for the rest of your life. Liberians, let's change our course.
But you see, for instance, right? We have 5 million plus people now, and our last election. Only you put 800, only maybe less than 1.7 million people decided the election for 5.5 million people. So now, and mind you now, the children are turning 18 this coming for the next election cycle. There are thousands of them will be coming, thousands of them will be involved coming there right now.
Yeah.
So you are thinking about every kids are coming, that they're coming up. So whoever want to change the country, want to do anything, you have to focus on the young people. Focus on the future of the country. But right now, look,
we have to reach out to those children. We have to make sure we teach them why you will vote and how to vote and the reason why. All those things, yeah. I don't think CDC and UP stand a chance in the next election. I'll tell you the truth. I mean, it is what it is. I know the people will not like me for that, but I really don't care. Liberians have seen it all when it comes to these 2 parties. We need to move on for Liberia to be a better place.
Oh, somebody wants to say something. I'll make it up. Kehleboe, go ahead. Go ahead, Kehleboe.
I want to speak. I want to comment on what you said.
Go ahead.
Look, I'm listening to you guys, but particularly Grace and Tomalin. I'm disappointed in Tomalin and Grace tonight that they are so unpatriotic.
Oh.
I'm happy that Pewee is quiet on this matter because Pewee understands foreign policy. Liberia and the United States will not allow Liberia undercover agent or EPS to enter in this country with the president with gun in our hand. Why should we subdue our country to the United States for U.S. servicemen to go to Liberia with armed? Against, if we are laws, it's against our law. We cannot do that.
But they just gave them a license to carry.
Exactly. So
if I agree, that's exactly my point.
Okay.
That's exactly one of my points. We are electing people who are unpatriotic in our country, who don't even understand what they need to do as president of the country. The justice minister needs to tell the president what it is. You know, we can do that. Even I'm the director of EPS in Liberia, I cannot come here with arms in the United States. I cannot.
Wait, but Kehleboe, let me hold you there. Let me tell you now. Do you think when the U.S. government, when the U.S. president or U.S. official travel to foreign countries, you think that one Liberia, Ghana, Guinea, Nigeria, you think they disarm them when they go with the U.S. president in this country? You're not disarmed.
So, Tomalin, let me just ask you: when they travel to UK, do they carry arms?
When the U.S. Secret Service?
Yeah, do they carry arms in
I
UK?
can bet you they travel armed with the president there. I can bet you.
Well, you don't know for sure.
Yeah, but I know.
I
can bet you.
I know for sure. You know how I know for sure?
Okay.
Because I went to the UK and I had my license to carry. I did not have the arm with me. So they saw my documentations in my license came out, and they asked me, "Do you have it with you?" Because they were sending me to another counter to go and see if they can put, whatsoever they need to give me for me to be able to carry on with me. Because if I could pass it through to leave America, I said, "Oh no, I just have the stuff. I don't have the actual weapon, but it was just a moment stuff." So I know very well a regular citizen like me. When that happened, there will never be a time where they will allow the American president to enter the UK with all his people and
of course
all them being having arms.
But Grace, wait.
Brother is coming here. Does the security people bring arms?
No.
Why?
You talking about apple and oranges, man. You compare the people.
Nations are the same.
What nation is seen? Come on, man. We call it
besides, so if they have to have arms to protect the president, maybe there's a process in place for that to happen. Well, I don't know that. I'm just saying there should be a process.
But Grace, let me share with you something.
But if the American government will protect the president of Liberia, there will be no way his security will carry arms. If they agree that they will protect the president of Liberia, the security will not carry arms.
Everybody knows that.
First of all, when the president is traveling anywhere, they send the advanced team. The advanced team job is to go and live with that country the VIP security too. The president will be staying. The president, the car he would drive or he'll be riding in. All the things are secure. They are secure by the people. But I mean, you compare like bro, when the American president traveling, the man travel, everywhere the man go, the man carry a car. The beast.
And again, so basically there's a defined rules in diplomacy also.
Everyone compare America and abroad.
And as per the Vienna Convention, also in diplomacy, there's a guideline that called the entire process. Number one, the beast itself is an arm, it's a very powerful arm. The beast itself got a new of it does some multi-purpose way of responding. The beast alone can behave more like its arm. That the capacity of the beast in responding to crisis is beyond having even 100 Secret Service at the time around. So the beast is very powerful. It got all those things to move on this one. But yes, there is, and that's why every diplomatic missions across the world, if you have a diplomatic relationship with a country, we have what we call military or security attaché. Military or security attaché. So part of the
Juma Ghana say Kehleboe logic is twisted.
Some of the let me say this quickly to our audience, some of the responsibility of the military attaché is to coordinate these things. So let me say to Kehleboe, when our president is traveling, part of his major security detail, they are allowed to travel in some cases with arms. Now, here's what happened. When they arrive on the plane, you have to surround those things that will be kept in a particular area. It's a detailed thing they put arranged.
Wait, our president traveling, the security carry arm where to what country?
Of course, they do carry arm, depending on the country and the discussion that will be held. Right? So it's possible that, most of the details the agent, when it comes for, he said they're coming just a year. When we arrive,
they will not bring on here.
There's a communication. They communicate these things. Listen, we do have a security attaché. We have one here, we have one there. They arrange all those things. The presidency need to be protected all over. So you expect our president to be traveling vulnerable?
No, man.
But the thing is that if the American government
listen
agrees
to
to protect the
they can leave
president,
they leave the arm in the suitcases.
That's what I'm saying. The guy Iran will keep it. They're not. You didn't get me. I said they will secure it up, right? And then as soon as they land on the ground, the Secret Service will take over responsibility of that. But for this country, and again for a lot of powerful countries, and for instance, you can remember the last time Bush visited Liberia. As soon as Bush landed, the Secret Service took over the entire security, even President Sirleaf started protecting his president. As soon as he landed, our own guys.
But even Netanyahu, when he went to Lebanon, they block first thing. They block all the communications, all the things. No, all the phone was dead.
Even people in Monrovia were not having signal to call phone.
Yeah, they put block you. Then you say,
oh
wow.
my God.
You saw when Netanyahu arrived, you saw the airport. Even the EPS guy was being something up. I mean, they will warm the airport. ECOWAS leader was vexed. They were not happy with Manasari for that. She did to them because they were not happy with even other ECOWAS personal security. They took over everything. And imagine he just stopped to the airport. He didn't leave. He stopped right to the airport to have the program to the.
Because it means that they have covered the country with their security.
2 days.
Everybody.
2 days. The man spent how many hours in the country? The man spent how many hours? That time he was available. So again,
our airspace is under control. The seaport, all the area of sea, the port take control of it.
But you see when F1 F1 is traveling, you see those two bumper planes traveling along Air Force One, right? Those are planes that are heavily sophisticated. Now, the president of the United States of America don't travel. When he's traveling, he take everything, even the water he's going to drink, he travel it. The car he's going to ride, he travel it. So the plane is sophisticated by itself, but there are protocol in how they arrange the visitation that the receiving country will be told that the head of state is coming with these things, coming with these things, coming with these things. But for instance, so to answer the question, he did watch a show called London Has Fallen. You will understand the way and how the U.S. president is protected when he's traveling in other countries. Watch the show London Has Fallen.
As a movie?
Yeah, it's a movie called
I'm gonna watch it this week.
London Has Fallen.
But I just wanted to say that
watch that movie. It's a very action show.
I would like to talk to the police director because he was on the show. I mean, way earlier on in 2023, and he said, I think 2024, 2024, and he said that he was going to make sure that the license to carry, they were going to make sure they work on that process for Liberia. It would be a good thing for them to do so they can make sure they can monitor the guns violence in the country, so people can at least have license to carry any weapon that they're carrying. So we're looking forward to that because it's very important that people who has license to carry will be able to carry their arm to protect themselves. So that one of the things I wanted to throw out there, maybe Baga then will do it for the next turn, for the next the year this year. It will be one of their accomplishments.
Yeah, I agree with Grace. I think it should be, and I think we should bring attention of the authorities because all you need to do, you even in America when you're traveling domestically, they tell you unload your arm and put it check it in, so the people are aware. In Liberia, should be when you go to the Minister of Justice to get your permit, you register the arm, the serial number, just in case. If that arm was involved in any kind of armed robbery or any kind of something homicide, they can check they can trace the arm. So the arm belonged to Tomalin George. He didn't want to register the arm here. So the arm for Tomalin, how he left to go to this person or whatever the case. So I mean, people should be allowed to. But I think if I'm mistaken, people are allowed to carry arms before they register the arm. You carry the hard process to register the arm and you travel with arms, so that arms don't get in the wrong people's hand. And then number two, you have to do some process to get it because not anybody will be able to use arm. The background check on you find out whether you are a responsible arm carrier or so and so forth. Because I mean, it's not just like when I travel Liberia. Only time I move with in my guys with a pepper spray and the taser are all. But besides that, I don't know. Anybody can open fire on us. Who knows? Like, and then you can't be caught up, especially if your car just stopped in the middle of the road, in the middle of a dark road. Then people can't drum on you. You come attacking you. You let them. You get armed. You open one the first person, the other one, all them will run away. Yeah, but so I think talking about we shouldn't. I mean, they didn't come. People will revisit that issue. You know. Yeah, but
London has fallen. I have to watch that movie.
I watch it. I watch that thing. I watch it. So Kehleboe, I think about Liberia, that responsible. I agree. You're a sovereign country, but our sovereignty, okay. The further is saying EPS only travel around South African country with arm. I agree with that one. Yeah, that one there. But I saw they carry no automatic weapon with them. Yeah, you know. So that thing talking about Liberia, why did they allow it to happen? What? I beg you. Yeah. The American people send a service boy in the country in Liberia. They put alert. Say Liberia is a danger. Don't go there. Then they will send a service boy to Liberia with no y'all will be vulnerable to go. No, people go with that stuff on around the side. That's why when U.S. citizen, you get to Liberia, go to the embassy and register to the embassy. Tell the people in the country.
You have to declare yourself.
Yeah, declare and tell them say I'm in the country. I'm stopping all road. And mind you won't believe it, Grace.
Mm-hmm.
Look, a friend of mine working in the WIA administration, the guy said he got arrested. You're involved. He got arrested. He said, "Tomalin, the people, the U.S. government can't look for him. They hide your jail in Kakata. Say they can't look for him there. He said, you're a U.S. citizen. They can't look for him there. People visit the prison."
Number one, when you're a U.S. citizen, that's a privilege. And then number two, when you work within the federal government or the state government, it's a plus for you because when you declare yourself, don't mind it. You would think that the people not watching, but they're watching everything. Once that you tell them where you are and everything, they will make sure that you're okay. And that's what I like about America. That's what make this country great.
Guys, on a side note, as I before I leave the show, yesterday I got up and a friend of mine who graduated from Gion College together, he lives in Minnesota. He lived in Minnesota. He went to Liberia. He arrived, I think, a few days ago with his wife. I got up. I heard that Gus Kobo had passed, and
we heard it.
Yeah, and it's so shocking and devastating for me because Gus and we are planning to meet in Minnesota for a friend's wedding in December, but I didn't make the trip. And Gus, somebody who I know very well personally, and yeah, I remember our days at AME Zion Community College. I remember our days there, and to find that Gus, according to one of his friends, he said, he was telling the hospital, he said, I mean, they all my test back into Liberia. I know what happened to me, you know. And then to find out that Gus a little
pain. But they still have not found out what happened.
We're trying to find out what happened. We're trying to find out because I still have some doubts about anything because I mean the way he died so fast. I mean the thing that your wife, your go to Liberia. I mean, how would that lady feel for the rest of her life? I mean, you want to Liberia, you know.
Was he ill?
I mean, that's a question we are asking.
Yeah,
because he told a friend say he did a test before he went to Liberia, you know, and then to find out that he just passed.
But he took all his vaccines and everything.
What the friend was saying, the friend wrote on social media that when you're at the hospital now, he said, "My man, I took all my tests before I came here. I don't know what happened to me, you know." I mean, I don't know. Yeah, I'm still in shock about God's passing, and I'm still in shock. As a friend that is not ordinary friend, somebody that I know that we talk on Facebook, watch our shows on that too. We talk a lot of times. He said, "Man, you're in the politics. I never watch you, but I can talk things out." You know, he's that kind of thing. Relationship we have. Very close friend of mine, Gus Cooper, and I mean, to my
so rest in peace.
condolences to his family and to all those he came through his pathway. It's shocking still, but all I can say, those who go Liberia all the time, it's not about you bluffing. You go Liberia, just take precaution for yourself also. Yeah, because we're in a different world nowadays, you know. And when I go Liberia, I'm very mindful, you know. Like Grace, you won't see me go out. Like if I go places, maybe the bigger place I'll go, and that'll be the Garguah, that place. Yeah, and sometimes I won't go there. I go there during the weekdays, but to say I go on the highway to the places there, that car can stop anytime. I can just break down. Anything can happen. Yeah. You know, I remember about 4 or 5 years ago, many people were in Liberia went to Orange Grove for the decoration day. When we came back, people were preparing dinner for us, drink. Down people want to tell hey, drink. One security to us. The guy said, "Don't touch that drink. Get out." He said, "What happened?" He said, "Don't touch it. I'll bring you drink." Yeah, our security was like, okay. So he changed the drink. Then people say, man, they go for our doma bear house. One bear house for our doma. We start beat our own doma. We beat our doma. We put our soup there. We swallow. We keep my. We finish eating now. We're done eating. You know, in like, bro, at certain places, you don't tell people what you eat. I mean, you have to take precaution for yourself.
But the thing is that if you have to travel to a country with all that kind of, I mean that your country, we love the place, but what do I want to do in somewhere that I have to be so extra careful like that? It's just so sad, you know. Except I really have to go and do something, I will not even take that risk. But then
like, bro, Grace, I was scared. When we were having breakfast, I was scared.
Why you were scared?
I was scared. I said, Grace, I got Grace. I mess with you, Grace. Yeah, but I was comfortable with Grace. We had a nice breakfast. We sat down, we ate, we talked. I was comfortable because I had no reason to fear. But other people,
besides, you were served the breakfast, so they were coming for you. The people kitchen, they served us. So how was I going to do it?
Yeah, I know, but
I mean,
they got
in my blood, man, dear.
Yeah,
I tell you, too funny.
Sometimes it can just be coincidence.
Great that rest bread, man. That rest bread, give me that. I need that, man. That rest bread is still.
Yeah, everybody can talk about my rest bread.
Oh, well, nice bread. I know you get that special thing, but it's nice, man. It can melt. Yeah, it can melt.
I just got it like that, my dear.
Wow. Yeah, but Pewee, when you're in Liberia, Pewee, you move alone in Liberia?
I'm a terrorist, so there's no need. But listen, that's what I was about to say. So that it can just be coincidence, but the country is relatively very safe in terms of.
I agree.
Something the country is very. I mean, the people move about. The country is relatively.
But they got put out harm you, brother.
Sometimes, if for me, I got no reason why I should be afraid because I haven't harmed nobody actually. And my approach to even different politicians, I can't do it in the way of exposing the party to the level that I don't have the time to walk. I would differ with you on the issue base, and that's one of the reasons why you listen today. I was just about to say this, and good as someone will say it. Just last month, I was in November when Costa came by again with attacking Kun, and then today. Can you say you're standing there? There's a certain way you attack. For instance, we all on this show. If I want to see you today, I agree. I will differ with you. I will differ with Grace. Let us differ. I will differ on policy, so that tomorrow, if we are to meet or talk, I will not have. But let me say that goes on and go meet. They have started to attack Grace. I go and start insulting her terribly. Yeah. Then do I have the guts one day to even sit in the future way by the council? There's a limitation to attack too many. That's why I can tell any of our young people coming up. We all do things for opportunistic reasons, but there should be boundary of the respect for one another. I shouldn't attack you and bruise you to the extent I can't sit in your face tomorrow. No, we should differ on policy and still have the room to do things. Listen, Costa shouldn't have been doing the thing he's doing today by trying to fix public relation thing to do what he's doing. He would have been the kingmaker had he not really exposed Homer Baka have and the family thing. The way he went about the campaign. We all can do things, and I've got to change the way we engage. I can come and defend you, but not to. That's anything I will not something I should know about. You say I shouldn't say we have problem. Yeah, so that's the whole thing about politics. So now you think that agreement, let's say all the you think Kun will want to accept all the branch in a way, you go and say that man like Kehleboe, human beings can say human being part do this.
It was just too much.
Even I mean family will tell you say we don't say if I this man.
It's just too
that's the way things can go. But sometimes it can be coincident. People just leave from here, and unfortunately, it just goes on now. And unfortunately, there was a couple from Chocolate City again. They went to the country. They died from this carbon monoxide.
I don't even think they died from that. It
was true.
They died from that.
It was just unfortunate for them.
Yeah, unfortunate death.
It was unfortunate. They put a generator on, and a lot of folks. There was a girl that graduated from the University of Liberia some time back. One family, the family some people came from Nimba to Celebrate. Almost 7 person again.
Die.
We have had a lot of people in Liberia die that way. Unfortunately, again, you know the issue of the issue of electricity, right? So everybody wanted the convenience of that. My son, I said yesterday, there was a time we should put something we put on the push, right? But the way we had to push so the smoke will go. But everybody, because if you don't do that, you're not going to have electricity. So you have to put a generator in the way
that it will go through and it give you something up. And many people in the block die from that. They just at a certain time the awareness was getting high and it started to reduce. But those couple died Chocolate City. They died in a bedroom. People thought it was a fireplace, but when the investigation, when I just saw everything, that we found the thing, I mean, that's just it. It can be very unfortunate, but so when you're in a country, for instance, if you know you are not being there very long, you should know how to engage, where to eat, how to do, who the conversation is sitting there with to drink, if you can't turn it up. But if you don't really have any abrupt problem in Liberia, I don't think, because nobody going to be ready hunting you. No. Now, one of the reasons people want to hunt you for some time again, not hunting you for basically, if you come from a place, there's some criminal notice that they may get money, they want to rob you. And
but they want to be informed, right?
Yeah.
Most of the guys most of the guys who are deported from the deportees, right, from here, because when I was in working immigration before I came to the States, when they brought one guy one time, they brought one guy from he was deported. That morning when we got to work, they said I thought I was working with this guy, the President Togar and Law, working together. So by the time I got to the building, they said, "Oh, my man, they got somebody from the States in his cell." When I got to when I went downstairs quick. When I got there, the guy, man, you could see the guy's skin color. You know he wasn't cool. Had on a brand jeans pants with t-shirt with new sneakers on. So we brought the guy upstairs, and that's a guy who I think he spent 15 years in America. He spent 7 years in jail, 8 years outside. He was one of those who, when they came to America, they forgot what they put in Liberia.
Yeah, so rough coming.
Right, when immigration, when the U.S. government deporting you, when they send you home, when you get to the airport, they take their handcuff all the guy from you. They take what the Liberia immigration people. Yes. They will take you in, handcuff you to where they can bring you to immigration. But we have money now, we will process you. You go through some rehabilitation, but we have money for that one. So you gotta go through that process for a couple or maybe and monitor you. But the guy, that same day when he got released. When the guy released, that's when RTC Bank informed that bank was active. The guy stood from RTC Bank, looking at it. He knew where to go. Then because then after that, I saw the guy on Broad Street, and how come they can tend to be either armed robbers or some people.
That's
because they I mean, can you imagine? Look, Grace, I remember. Let me tell you a story, right? I was in Rhode Island, so I just come. Not few years. So they have run out. You have been deported. When they put in you, what they can do? They can tell you say, and if you get your fiancé, your wife, whoever the case, they will bring you few things. But they pay for suitcase for you. You can put a few bear to carry with you, your late things. So this lady I working together. Our husband, the American lady, she's picking me around to the prison. One day, the man handcuff going to carry the man to go to the airport now. He asked the woman, who that mother I can? Who that mother? I said, who that? I mean, you go Abidjan, and you're attacking here. I said, look, they bring your children against you, and you were attacking. He asked her, he caused you go attacking. I said, mama.
I mean, no, he going now. I mean, he ain't coming back. So
yeah, he's going.
And one of the things is that the people have made politics so bad in the country that even when the people work within government and then, maybe something happened, you try to criticize what's happening, they deviate from the criticism and the real issue that you're talking about, and they start to attack other people's character to defend these government officials, maybe who paying their children school fees or maybe giving them Christmas money and stuff like that. So it just brings a kind of tension between, the government official and maybe the person who's speaking out what they believe is not right, that the government is proceeding or whatsoever, who is the collateral damage within that particular communication, because we have some government officials and paying for what the government had done wrong. So when people say it intelligently, then you send all your people to attack them. People go to the country, their lives are being threatened because of these things, and the government people too, they need to stop this. They really need to stop paying all these less basic people to stop attacking people on social media because people speak their minds on what is going on with the government. If you want to engage the person, you engage them, or you write in the newspaper what is going on. But don't say your surrogates to come and start attacking people, the personality and who they are, because you help these people, you send them to attack people. So when I take that light, they will come to that break, try to attack us, we'll bullet you because some of us you know how to shoot.
Chris,
So
I remember
you
in
can't kill
Liberia.
that, and that's the reason why Garguah come on and you instead their lessons to carry. Because we're not going to come and be taking advantage of because you work in government, so we can't and say what's going on in the government. It's not going to work. So we just want to put that out there as well.
I think I want to register to vote. So I want to register to vote. So we're somewhere to one place, to one lounge, chilling. My little man, the guy entered the one guy was there, some guy was there, man. So the man, I think he was dancing. The man closed the door. I see the gun. I said, I said, man, I told him, I said, man, I said, all of the play out. I said, I beg you, man, that man get gone. That man there, that man get veg, like, take that in there.
And that's a complete violation. In the team area, you are not allowed to carry
you're not supposed
taking
to.
alcohol. Because on the other impair, we're going to impair you. He's taking
one
alcohol.
of my friend, one of a friend of mine now, he was Boga government. Somebody told me, man, you met at a club with 6 bodyguards with him. I said, I'm bodyguard. I said, for you, I was asking, I said, man, what are you doing? You got to cut it off, my man. Not good. What wrong with you? Which with I'm bodyguard in club for? What wrong with you?
If you go, your bodyguard can be outside.
Yeah, my man.
You can see the weapon and gun threat, but they can't. And at that level, they shouldn't be drinking. And one of them can be in with you if you want you to be protected, and the rest can be outside. But to carry arm among people that are socializing, taking alcohol.
I see it, I'll take my exit, my man, because that person get mad and
anything can happen.
Anything can happen. I'm going to take that chance with that. Yo.
Well, let's be on. Yeah, I mean, after you,
yeah, people. So let's call it a day. Let's pray for our country.
We will.
Who's a new year that coming. Let's pray for this the year that we're in. I pray that the year will be a better year, and so forth. But I can tell you that the politics in Liberia will get more and more. They'll get dirty. Trust me. Yeah, people will be fake people. People fake. Politics are dangerous game.
It is dangerous.
Nasty game. Don't play with it. Nasty game.
It is a nasty game. That's sometimes I ask myself, say, if it even worth it. I mean, I don't need the Liberian politics. I don't need. It's just a love for country got me still striving in, trying to help Liberia. But do I need that anyway in my life? Because the people are it's so deadly to fight to change the country until you wonder why you even fighting for them. These same people will attack you for 1 cup of rice from a government official, but they see government official taking that 1 cup of rice from them, and they don't even know that they're giving it to them. It's not even a favor. So, this is one of the places, this is where we come from, and it's just hard to see the place go down the drain, but we will still pray and think about our next step in the Liberia whole, saga where they're fighting for the country to change, because the country actually needs desperate change. And if this doesn't happen from now to 2029, Liberia is doomed. Do I want to come here and fight after 2029? Nah, I don't.
And guys, y'all keep on what you're doing. I was in Rhode Island the weekend. People talk about you guys. They admire you guys. You guys, everybody got their own fan. The different person. Some people, I met somebody who said they love Pewee. Pewee's that he can talk. Yeah. Then the person said if somebody who miss Grace fire brand, but I think Grace been bereaved. So she I think her first trip was on Friday back on the show. So yeah, people miss a lot of people. You got a lot of fans across the country. People can really talk about you guys. And one thing, when you were at the minute, I know I went to the wig that night, and one guy saw me. The guy tried to get to me by all means in a wig, but actually I didn't see him because he was gonna cause a stare there. I think the guy called him and he told me, I was singing the people's song, was singing Happy Wheels, or singing the song. Because I know the man wanted to cause some stare. Otherwise, I had my hat on my head. The guy wanted to cause some stare. So the guy after the wig, he said, my man, I said, yeah, I agree, my man, I understand, And he's asking questions, but guys, we do what we got to do. We keep on talking. Pray that bro will change. We pray that we'll make a change. But what I can tell you, you sit on a platform like this, you're powerful because people listen to you. When I left the show, I went downstairs. One of the guys called me on that bro. The guy said, I'm too happy you answered my call. He said when you're on spoon, the man said, you talk about that man, I know you said. I know you said, but he said for me to answer my call today, man said, I will tell the people to call me and the man talk today. The man, I haven't talked to the man today. you think you're doing something different, but other people there, some people curse you, but some people that love you. Like Grace, you're not here for almost a couple of months. People are missing you. People are asking when Bruce on guests, they say, hey, Grace on the show time, they want you not put that one in that place.
I also miss the people too, you know. I was really missing you, but just that because every time I talk, I would start crying. So I wanted to get from that state, you know, to be able to be, you know. So I'm. Okay.
I know somebody here who every day they got to talk about Pewee. They want Pewee back whole day. Is it Pewee? I said Pewee not tell you 1 year. Is it Pewee coming? Pewee? Is it Pewee? I said Pewee want job. You want job? I mean, the greatest country is one job. Come on now, you been one job, like bro.
Well, you can just get job anytime you
want. Man, let job can't.
If I want job, I don't go about not get job. Anyway. You say when you don't know what kind of private somebody guy, you don't know something you can call it what? You don't know full you're calling Jallah, so
yeah, no.
Yeah, so
okay, guys. It was a nice show tonight.
Good guys, take care, man. Good night.
You guys, we will see tomorrow.
Okay.
Ria TV, True FM.
Say Ria TV, True FM.
On Ria TV,
into True FM 96.1.
What's the meaning of the black barrier?
The black barrier is to tell Joseph Bakala if you don't organize yourself in a respectful manner, we'll take your plate.
You might say what you want to say, but for us, we are here to make sure we build our country, that we are respected. We have donors that are coming because of the confidence.
My name is Hansen the Represent. Welcome to News and Analysis, 30 minutes of news presentation about Liberia, Africa, and our one world.
Presenting this newscast is proudly sponsored by Orange Liberia and EcoBank Liberia Limited.
How is life after the presidency?
But before the presidency, the same life, that's what you see. I have a different life. You know, when I was not president, this life, that's what I live, you know, with my family and
I have a lot of interest in the health sector, the educational sector, and the agriculture sector. Roads, connecting roads.
Yeah, we are calling international community to come to intervene for us because, like I just stated previously, we don't know who to trust.
Always make sure to turn on to our
Ria TV and listening to Truth FM 96.1.